Hey everyone. Alright, so today, why did I start today? I usually start with last time. Anyway, um, well, I suppose the last time, was it the stream when we finished Mechanicus? Yeah, it was on Thursday. Yeah, because I didn't stream yesterday. Okay. And today, well, during the 2 day breaks that I have, I finally finished Transistor to the point where I can restart it with all the limiters on, and I haven't done any of the doors. So I could do a playthrough of that, but at the same time, I'm kind of all worn out on Transistor. I've been playing it for a while, and I kind of just don't feel like playing it anymore, at least for now. So I've decided to start with Pyre, and when I finish Pyre, then I'll go back to Transistor, and when I finish Transistor, we'll get into Hades. Now, today we're gonna start Pyre. I'm gonna be doing the True Nightwing mode, primarily because that way the book is already uh, fully unlocked, and I do want to read the book. And if I didn't, I would have to do a bunch of extra stuff to unlock the book, and I kind of don't want to bother with that. I kind of just want to go through the game. And also, as for the Titan stars, I don't think I'm gonna be using all of them, because basically they're like the equivalent to the gods and the limiters in Transistor. And I did do an all gods run with Bastion and an all limiters run. Well, I am going to do an all limiters run in Transistor. But the problem is that in Pyre, when you lose a match, the game keeps going. Like you don't really get retries, and depending on which like matches you lose, you get like a different ending. So you could potentially get some pretty sad endings if you lose too many matches. And if I just have all the Titan stars on, it's I'm probably gonna lose more matches than not. Um, so yeah, I'm probably not gonna do all of the Titan stars, but I do believe that the True Nightwing mode does require you to have some of them on. So it's still gonna be pretty challenging. I just hopefully I won't lose the real important ones. So anyway, I should just shut up and get back to it. And also, I might switch to Persona later today, just if I get tired, as usual. So I don't think it's gonna be the whole stream of Pyre. It's probably just gonna be a little bit at the beginning. But anyway, I should just get started. Kill the music. Give me desktop audio. Start the freaking game. What? I could have sworn I made it so that it doesn't do what it's doing, which is going full screen. Okay, please. Going to... Um, there we go. Windowed. Alright. Okay, now I can actually try to capture it. And there we go. Okay. I think the audio, not the whole game, passes when I'm not focusing on it. Which is not optimal, but still. Okay. The game screen, mic is on, desktop audio is on. Let me know if it's a bit too quiet or too loud. And yeah, let's get back to it. Well, let's get started, I suppose. As you can see, I have already like 3 freaking separate games. Hold space to rush events. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but it's good to have the option, I suppose. Yeah, subtitles on. No aim assist. That usually freaks me up. And now let us begin. Wait, I think it's a bit too low. Alright. let us begin. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. The downside is a vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. None have been known to return from the Forsaken Land. Hmm? Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. I'm not sure I like that voice for her. I'm probably gonna change. I'm probably just not even gonna remember what voices I'm doing for each one of these. See? Right on schedule. What did I tell you? You told us we would find someone alive. Someday. I say we'd find us someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess, but don't be glum. You know, I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like he's breathing. Looks like she's breathing. Looks like they're breathing. The masked wanderers presume nothing about your gender. I mean, I am a tentacle monster. But also, I'm a dude. Looks like he's breathing. It seems he still is. Then stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. That's a he? Can you people just tell? Hang on, the markings on his rags. I think he's one of them. But look at him. He's beyond our help. And we are beyond his. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed. The day grows dim. Your best an hour. Understood? I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns toward you and begins unfastening his mask. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us, we're equal nothings here. You are parched, and he gives you drink. You ache, and he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwin. Now come on. Hedwin is one of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life in the downside. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded the Commonwealth, criminals through the alabaster streets. The Commonwealth is a proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. Hedwin beckons you to enter the black wagon. Step inside. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creatures taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And with a guest. She loosens the clasps on her mask. You may call me Jodariel. Jodariel. She is the most imposing of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. And as for myself, the small one struggles with his mask. Jodari will soon assist him. Ow! That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. Rookie Greentail is the smallest and the loudest of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can he do it? I hope so. I haven't asked him yet. What? And what are we waiting for? Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? He's asking if you are a reader. Barely. A reader, one who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. I admit it. Over time, you managed to learn something of the old ways, in spite of the Commonwealth decree. Deny it. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in his right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Remain silent. Who are you, or what you did to earn your sentence, if no one's business but your own? Yeah, I can read. You confirm their suspicions. There is no use in trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days, because it just so happens my associates and I, we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. Reader, you still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possession. Have a look. Strange book, one of several such heavy, ominous volumes. The exiles you met seem very interested in them. Let me just clean up first a little bit. There's just some spider webs around here, and some imps around the attic. Oh shoot. Yeah, I also can read this. Old raiments, colorful robes and ceremonial masks adorn one of the wagon's walls. Wait, is there a closed door? The Black Wagon's common room must be back here, though you do not feel very welcome now. Odd creatures. Hungry-looking creatures roost near some sort of attic. There is nothing you can do for them now. I can't turn off this light. An intricate sigil, a symbol of some sort, is set on the wagon's floorboards. You cannot sense its purpose. An old rickety ladder. It likely leads to the wagon's centrifuge, judging by the gibbering creatures up there. A straight-up man. The lone minstrel. A figure sits very still in a corner of the wagon. Now it's not the time to check on him. What if I click on him? Okay, I guess no. Side door. Beyond lies the boundless downside. Even if you could run, you would not get far. Let's see this book. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. I love that animation. Forward. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rights, that you possess it and have capacity to glean its words. It is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude, beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. And I cannot read anything more. Inspect. Oh, yes, I am aware. Oh, That's it? Okay, so to close it now. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as Sedwin gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Reading. Not even once.
Reader, dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge? So soon after your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights, the one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
I love the fire effect, by the way. It's fucking awesome. It worked! So it is true. Yeah, but what now? Where'd the reader go? He should be up there still. For now we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. You look upon the three of them from beyond as Sedwin then calls to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now, I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. Focus all your mental faculties to do as Sedwin asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
Remember how to play, sort of. But I should probably get a refresher, because I haven't played in a while.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
I forgot I could hold.
The three must act as one.
Only one exile can move at a time. Super floaty. Sprint until your stamina is depleted.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified. Yes, the exiled rookie has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished.
Rookie is vanished. For now.
His or her cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple. In the rites you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours.
Approach the adversary.
The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you. Cast your aura like a stone. Correctly done. Again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength.
Oh.
Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame.
A little bit too late on the first attempt. Pookie is returned.
Now snuff out Rise, Pyre, whilst yours yet burns.
Wait. Okay, that was mine. Bad.
Oh my word.
I do remember being able to do that.
Poof. Shall it be?
Yes, it is.
Indeed.
Oh, try jumping.
Engulfed within the aura. That was the last of them. Their flame has died a little. Oh, oh, oh.
This might be a little bit overkill, but frick it.
All of the Beyonders gone. The rite is complete. There, dear reader. Now you understand. Or do you? This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
He's not good at being told what to do. Also, some of you may recognize some of these sound effects from Hades. And just to be clear, Pyre did come out before Hades, so they just recycled the sound effects in Hades. But still, they're really good fucking sound effects. The others are still picking themselves up as you're waking. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars or what? Supposedly. Reader, come. Let us regard the night. Jodariel leads you outside, where the brooding dark of night await. Now show us, before the howlers catch our scent, where shall the rites commence? The rites, an ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. Prayer from the Book of Rites. The stars shine down at you in all their fury. Seek your destination. Gold, the South Star. The South Star burns bright over a massive ridge of stone, much further than the naked eye can see. Hmm? 200 leagues east, the Ridge of Gold. Ridge of Gold. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The fossil remains of the serpent titan, slain by Golathanian, yet loom over those living in its shadow.
Concilia.
Great. And we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time, if you make haste. Then we best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jodariel turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we made good use of our remaining time. What she means is glad to have you aboard, chum. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom. The rights are the key. It is a lot to take in. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. downside prairie. You arrive in the downside prairie, one of the downside's only verdant regions. It only grows less hospitable as you press further north. Where the road ahead is forked, there is a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in Hollowroot. I'm gonna pay a visit to. Besides, Hollowroot, the northern route to the Ridge of Gold, goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. Fee on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention. Blooming Pool, the southern route to the Ridge of Gold, goes through a humid area packed with hot springs. Runoff from the stand-ups mean no bathing in the springs, so they're just there to mock you. From the sand folds. Oh. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it? The dispute continues as Hedwin listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? He marks the way, we get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts and our path. No second guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. You may now choose a route toward your goal at certain junctures. Weigh the options. Hollowroot. The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes... Yeah, Rookie knows someone here who owes him. Blooming Pool. Jodariel thinks she can find rare flora here. I feel like if there's someone expecting us, we should probably go for them. Rather than just randomly look for plants. So we're gonna go through, as much as I would rather side with Jody, we're going through Hollowroot. As you pass through the squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looks to be a public house. Rookie stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. Aha, hey chum, just wrapping up real important exchange back there. Hang on to this for me, will you? We'll have to drop it off if we head further north. You receive a plain parcel. You cannot tell what is inside. This can be sold at the slug market. Certain types of luxury goods somehow find their way down to the downside. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. Step inside the black wagon for a bit. I just cleaned these... Oh. You observe the ladder leading to the locked enclosure above the cabin. The wagon's centrifuge must be up there. Its drive stared down at you with big wet eyes. Oh, I just hadn't clicked on that. I just wanted to clean that. There you go. The spider webs. Hey. Ooh. Ooh. Judy's throw rug, fashioned from Howler's hide, sends their ilk a clearer message. Jodariel says not to step on it. Jodariel status nearby. Hedwin's cooking tins. What passes for cooking supplies in the downside. Hedwin does most of the cooking. Hedwin's out training. Is there a rookie thing? Oh yeah, there is. Greentail family portrait. A reasonable likeness to a younger Rookie with his mother and uncle. Rookie's nearby. He's right freaking there.
Buona, frati.
Hey, chum, appreciate you taking us through Hollowroot back there.
Me proxesiam.
About that, are you certain that parcel would fetch us an adequate price on the slug market? Surely we could have procured us some sort of rare fungus had we gone the other way.
Lust hade isim.
As much as I love the idea of procuring rare fungus there, Jody, we said we wouldn't go around second-guessing our good chum's decision, right? Yudariel says nothing in response, but soon changes the subject.
Soldiamente mon.
Night falls soon. Come along, Greentail. We have much left to prepare. Two of them soon go about rummaging through the remnants and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. And now, I can read. Emperor's Fall. Wait, now for the forward, the brief instructions on when, where, and how to mince it right. Emperor's Fall. Story of Soleim Mur, the first exile and the foremost of the 8 scribes. The first exile. In the words of Gol-Golathenian, the Master General. You know... I should not be using that, but okay. You know perhaps the thrice-cursed name of Soliamur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around this country. Yet we found in Soliamur a man transformed, in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes, and he became the 8th. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. Wait, was there a next page on here? Nope, this is just a forward. Okay. How much of this should I read? It's kind of a lot. It's... Yeah, no, it's kind of a lot. Okay. It's 23 pages just for the first part. You know what? I'm just gonna read the first part after the introduction. For now. The last emperor. In the words of Gol-Golathenian, the Master General. How many nations did I scour in the name of Soliamur? How many countries fell before spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legion swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor Soliamur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions, nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day, he learned of such a thing as to befit his name, and vowed to seek it out. Well, now I just gotta know what it is. The rope collar. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, fleshly fallen from the heavens, in the reaches of the downside. It would be a living legend, if only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear that Kaelmer, the rope collar, his elder and most trusted aide, would that I slew the man himself. Would that I slew that man myself. If only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear. Okay. His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities and towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. And we shall know more later. Is there one? Living in exile. Celestial landmarks. We'll read more of this later. Alright, let's get back to it. Commence the rite. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rite. The preparations are set. However, everything is still and calm. Soon, they grow restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are.
Satan Ras.
If we travel all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. What? You people seeing this? Burning effigies of the greater titans pierce the darkness, suppressing the delicate light of the stars above. It is an ill portent of that you are most certain. The greater titans are colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. The scribes together slew them, one by one, and through this forged their bonds. Now, all at once, the titan stars have revealed themselves to you. Omens in the night sky, each representing one of the downside's mythical monstrosities. Use the titan stars for a greater challenge. Slain or routed long ago, the greater titans are an indelible part of the legend of the 8 scribes. Look upon them without fear.
Behold the titan stars.
Now, these are basically the equivalent of the gods and the limiters in Transistor and Bastion, making the rites more difficult. The problem is that, like I mentioned in the intro, in this game, if you lose, you keep going. And you can potentially get some relatively sad endings as a result if you just lose a bunch. So I don't think I'm gonna use all of them. I don't think I'm gonna do all of the stars run in this particular run. But I am gonna turn some of them on. And you know what? This is the very first rite, so it shouldn't be that hard. So maybe, just for this first one, maybe I'll turn them all on. Yeah, just for the first one. What's the worst that could happen? Time Singer Hard. Your adversaries each shall have plus 50% stamina for use with their abilities. Star of the Sky Titan, once routed by the okay, in the plug-in hands.
Time Singer Han.
The Archbeast Songrease. The start of the right, your adversary's Pyre shall automatically gain plus 30 health. Total bonus, slain and mental. Okay.
Archbeast Sungrease.
Endriga the Widow. At the start of the right, your Pyre shall automatically suffer 30 damage.
Endriga the Widow.
Dullness the Locket. Your adversary's Pyre shall recover up to 5 health each time they douse your Pyre.
Dullness the Locket.
Limbless Arisek. Your adversaries shall each have 8 hope, making them return sooner after banishment.
Limbless Arisek.
Zilva's Horse-Headed. Your adversaries shall never be banished after plunging into your fire. Your Pyre.
Zilvius Horse-Headed.
The Tattered Mantle. After your adversaries grasp the orb, their auras shall slowly shrink rather than vanish.
The Tattered Mantle.
Biolanthius. Your adversaries each shall deal an additional 5 damage to your Pyre.
Biolanthius.
Lord Gandroth. Your adversaries each shall have plus 8 presence, raising the size of their aura.
Lord Gandroth.
Shaxx 6 Shoulders. Your adversaries shall return from banishment when all are banished.
Shaxx 6 Shoulders.
Unfathomed Plurness. Your Your adversaries each shall have +8 quickness, making them move faster.
Unfathomed plurness.
E-Slack, Astral Born. Your adversaries shall become more cunning and quicker to react.
Islak Astralborn.
Whose name shall not be pronounced once more. Proceed to the right. Oh yeah, it says right there I need at least 3 stars active.
What?
All of the Titan stars. But only for the first, right? I'm not gonna do an all-stars run.
Reader, the stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gaul at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whosever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
Sorry about that. The stars are aligned, and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others, also clad in raiments, your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. But still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. The Nightwings, the name of the triumvirate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold, who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again? I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Lendl, he is the apparent leader of the exiled triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Gold. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay that affront. The accusers, an exiled triumvirate clad in gold, their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand.
Begin, glorious.
Ah, shit. Ah, frick. Okay. And here I thought... Motherfucker.
Poor Lendl.
Ah, frick. Man, this whole increasing the size of their auras was kind of a pain to deal with. I should not have turned all of the Titan stars. Throw it, throw it, throw it!
A daring display. Flinging the orb into the flames like that. You elude banishment using such tricks.
Motherfucker.
Hedwyn is banished.
Could you... I hate? Okay. There we go. Wait.
Rookie threw it in.
How would I get money if I had Jodie Plunge? I don't think I'm gonna do that. It's pretty freaking difficult to get Jodie over there. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil and rage. Actually,
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
we're getting there, but they've hunkered down. Fine, we shall disrupt their formation.
Have you any idea what that Lendl did to deserve his exile?
If they're not gonna move, I can just freaking jump there with Jody. And just slowly get over there. And then I jump.
That pyre's flames grow weak.
Now I don't have Jody.
Come to the flame.
Ah, frick. Yeah, no, they're probably gonna get this one. It's gonna be difficult without Jody. Jump, motherfucker.
Another battle.
Run, rookie, run like a motherfucker. Ah, shit.
A
Ah, shit.
shameful outcome.
Yeah, well, I expected it.
Such a display. Didn't see it coming.
Ah, frick. What? What?
Out with Rookie.
How in the goddamn... Jump! Jody! Yeah, no, this is gonna be difficult with Jody. She's just too goddamn slow. Oof! That's close.
Plunge into the flames.
Ah, god dang it. There we go. What? Could you stop doing that? Okay.
Someone grasp the orb.
What?
How very
Okay.
fortunate.
Ah. They return way too fast. Yeah, no, Jody's way too tough for this. Ah, frick. Ah, frick. Ah, frick.
To
Okay.
each his own.
What?
Well cast. I never.
Turn all the Titan stars for the first right, I said. It's gonna be easy, they said. Ah, frick, I don't have my double dash. Ooh, 2 for 1. Okay. What?
A bit of a blunder.
Okay, run like a motherfucker. How are you catching that every time?
None unscathed. But how?
But yeah, I forgot. If I exile,
With you all,
if I banish all of them, they return
seemingly
immediately.
unfair.
I need to leave at least one of them alive. Some bullshit. There
Fine.
we go. There we go. Rookie, honestly, you're probably the only hope I have to actually land something.
Definitely thwarted the drive.
No. So, there we go.
Banished.
Headwind.
And poor Brookie.
What?
A decisive blow.
Well, I might not have this. Don't. How the hell did I land 2 shots?
And it is done.
Well,
The accusers prevail before us. And as for you, you've the remainder of your lives to gain more competence.
well, that'll show me not to turn on all of the Titan Stars, and that'll show you why I'm definitely not going to beat this game with all of the Titan Stars on. You and the Nightwings may have experienced your first defeat, but this is not the end. Rather, this is an opportunity for your fellow exiles to press onward. Edwin, for example, learned a valuable lesson this night. A rush of enlightenment gained from surviving a tough situation, awarded only this one time. So too has Jodariel, not in spite of this setback with the accusers, but because of it. Rookie is no exception. He has gained more insight here. As well, your fellow exiles all shall gain enlightenment, and learn, and grow from what transpired. And your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes, now and all throughout your quest, is to be yours alone. Es to be yours alone. The accusers do not suffer fools, or their pitiable attempts to use deception. So mark you my words. So mark you now my words. When next we meet, your defeat this day shall pale by comparison.
Ushemase.
Alas, come all this way only to fail. No need for sorrow. This was just our first such opportunity, and now we know the way.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
We have withstood
Only
worse
the
night than this.
enlightened can
The
regain
feels
their
strange.
freedom.
Okay. Vanish by flinging the orb. Take longer to return. This would be helpful if I'm going to be using some Titan Stars. And I don't think I do the fling the orb at them as often. I do like the double.
Scribe bestows his favor.
Alright. Off to the right, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Very well, my friends. What can I say? The rights are real, and we're in.
Deliosta.
They're getting enough here, Clav. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free.
Consilta vidias.
Until we're free.
Conceal the vidias.
Until we're free. Here, here. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Edwin turns to you.
Ligoratus.
Reader, come walk with me, while their stars are still out. You and Edwin walk in silence for a time before he speaks up.
Qui sentirna.
You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this. We need you in on this for the long haul. Edwin wishes to know if anything is troubling you. Ask why he was exiled. Everyone has their reasons. At this point, you would like to know his. Ask how he got the wagon. The Black Wagon and its contents belong to a group called the Nightwings. What happened? Ask why you cannot conduct the rites yourself. You led your fellow exiles to the rites, yet they have not asked you to participate firsthand. Why? Ask what happens if you refuse to help. You are beginning to get the impression that your participation is not optional. How'd you get the wagon? You ask Edwin how he and his companions managed to come into possession of this Black Wagon, and what happened to its former owners. He maintains eye contact and his smile.
Some terras.
Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you all about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons towards the fading dark above. You gaze at the stars. Oh, this is cool. Jumur, the Dusk Star. The Dusk Star brings over an ancient spring in Jumur Valley. Jumur? That valley. It's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others.
Peleo Santa.
How's it going, rookie?
Sima quadre.
Aim's fed, wheels clean.
Sertabase.
Status, Jody?
Curant salashe.
No sign of howlers. Everything secure.
Gratiam.
Good. Then get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jomur. At dawn, we're off. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing in here would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch. God damn it, these cobwebs again. Am I missing any cobwebs? I don't think so. Rookie seems to have something on his mind. You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the Black Wagon.
That flatty.
Hey, chum. Now what? It's good having somebody else around besides those two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say... what I mean is, He hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is... You sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, that it makes me look a bit, you know... unscrupulous? Rookie wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. Say it looks perfectly fine. It's a very handsome, and if anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look. He might be better off without it. Something about it makes him appear less trustworthy, and perhaps less youthful too. Say nothing. His appearance is not your concern, nor is a drawn-out discussion on personal grooming. It's fine. I like that kind of mustache. If I could grow a mustache, I would probably get one of those. He suggests that Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you.
Ti rammetta, fatti.
Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're the real judge of character. Anyway, check the wheels again for mites. See you around. Bounce off, out of the wagon. Rookie gained +1 hope for the next rite. This attribute affects the duration of banishment, one's capacity to see the light in things. Oh, right. Oh wait, the common room. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles on the respective paths towards enlightenment. Edwin, nomad. The free spirit. He wanders the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. Rights powers. Cast, jump and sprint. Yeah. Race, nomad. Past, outrider. They ensured the highway remnants never flew far from their mountain nests. Those who served on the blood border were taught to always watch the skies. His astral sign is unknown, his crime is unknown, his motive is unknown, and the years exiled are unknown. Observations. He is the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you in the downside. His genial manner suggests that life on exile has not yet broken his spirit. He wears a bronze clasp, identical to that of Jodariel, suggesting the two of them may have met before their exile. He has not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. Jodariel, demon. The fallen soldier. She is a grim, long-time resident on the downside, grown accustomed to surviving here. She has a cast, a jump, and a rush. She's a demon. Alright, I didn't check that description on the nomad. Common folk cast from the Commonwealth, stripped of name, home, and title. They came from all directions toward the Commonwealth, where at last they settled for some of them. Jody, on the other hand, is a demon. People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it, in body, if not in spirit. All are welcome here, save demons such as you, from the sentencing of Chief Physician Orlek. Chief Physician Orlek. Vast occupation, veteran. Everyone served on the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who excelled remained. Clashes with the High Wing remnants were frequent, though the greatest wars had passed. Rookie Greentail, who's a cur. Fast talker, he's an opportunistic and well-connected cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. He has a cast, a jump, and a sprint. He is a cur, swift, dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation of the simple things. The Alpha Chiefs would rather later say that their kind went soft, no sooner than they joined the Commonwealth. He's a trafficker. Past occupation, trafficker. Dealing with contraband for long enough can lead to making many strange acquaintances. What remains now of the fallen Empire's old and tarnished currency is still of value to some. Observations. He seems to be the most well-connected of the masked wanderers who found you, and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his ostentatious clothing suggests a lucrative background in the mercantile business. Even still, you do not yet know for sure what he did to earn his sentence. Did I read the observations on Jody? Oh. She seems responsible for the Black Wagon security. Her features suggest that she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp of the Commonwealth blood border suggests a military background, though what she did to earn her sentence, you do not yet know. Alright, let us continue our journey. Alright, I get to move. And I forgot to read the tooltip. All of the animations in this game are excellent. The climate here in Jomur Valley is hot and uncomfortable. Jomur Valley, exile curs roam the land, roam this swept fossil wasteland. Sand-swept fossil wasteland. Among the scribes, the Alpha Chief Jomur, many Main, took a special liking to this region. We have a stowaway. Home? We can go home? She must have left onto the undercarriage as you cross the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need to say the word, Hedwin. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard or wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Jodariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any of us. But at present, we have room for you and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. Jodariel leaves without waiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really? You're so kind. You're most kind. Someone you just met, like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. Some revere them as gods, believing they are bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend. She clasps her hands, bursts into laughter, and perhaps some sort of dance. Rookie stares at all of this and leads in close to Hedwin. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, and we're taking her along? What, we're gonna take in every might-bidden drive imp we find in too? Easy, Rookie. I think he'd want us to bring this one along. Ooh, sandalwood? I thought you said he has to find someone to fit every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. Sandalwood, the apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwin, Jodariel, and Rookie. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk it right now. So, can I come in? It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty and a little tired too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though, what do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just, back home, they called me lots of names, like, for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got gray hair? That's it! My name, it rhymes with gray. It's just, they called me lots of names. You sense the girl struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. You think that you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name. Well, here's the thing. The first time that I played this game, I picked Zay. But subsequent times that I played through this game, I tried picking different names, and they all sounded weird afterwards. So from now on, she will forever be Zay to me. So, due to lack of any requests, I'm going to keep naming her Zay. Or I could name her Shay. Because I am shapeless. And that's the name of my persona guy. You know what, I think it would be appropriate for this playthrough. As my playthrough as a VTuber. Yeah, frick it. Let me see the other possibilities. Lay, Shay, Nay, Tay, Jay, Gay, Bay. Her name is Bay. She's Bay. No, she's not Bay. For the purposes of this playthrough, she shall be for hence known as Shay. You suggest that her stowaway girl's name is Shay. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity.
Vistalia.
Why, that's it. My name is Shay. My name is Shay. No, that's me, but I guess also you now.
Ita Polameta.
Where I am from, they called me Shay the Shoddy, but I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I don't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Shay along, for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Shay joined the group. She's tired but excited. Welcome her aboard. She's also one of the best freaking characters in terms of ride performance. The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of the Jomir Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night, to give Shay and all of you a little time to rest.
Huh?
Wait, do I have your trinket yet? No, I think I get it after this. Oh, more cobwebs. But at least there's no cobwebs over here now. Shay seems to have something on her mind. Shay seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon.
Macarius Taliorata.
Oh, hi, mister. You're the one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day, but I am older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure. He pulls at my hair at times, and I don't like it very much, but he is family, and I'm happy to be here with my family. I thought that I had lost them all again. I thought that I had lost them all. Oh, but we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside, to dance, in case of the scribes are watching. Bye, mister. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. And I have information about her. Oh, wait, not yet. But I can read. Where was I? The Empire's collapse, in the words of Golgothanian, the Master General. It was not. I bit myself. The first time I freaking bit myself while reading. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble, with my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth, but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the robe collar stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Mur. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars had heard the call and prepared to seek him out. The Emperor Solium Mur knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Sclorian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the merely shown to him, I think. But the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. I'll read one more page. My emperor, the hunt for Myrrh. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, strained in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he wait the last embrace. It was the imp Haub who nursed him back to health, and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myrrh would come in search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. And I will drink some water because that dried my mouth, and also bit myself. Yeah. All right. Consider your options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind judicial motions for you to join them. You must get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time.
Sapisa.
You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here.
Samisara Sumaina.
Or you could teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations. Ways in which you can make yourself useful during occasional moments of free time. Use the time that you have. Alright. I can forage for resources. I can study in private. Or I can mentor a companion. I think this is the most useful one. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings, and each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you will have to mentor them one at a time. Mentor Hedwin.
Siamita.
Sure thing, friend. I appreciate the offer. Where to begin? You illustrate, Hedwin, some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as of one mind. You send his grasp of some of the concepts.
Aventeta.
I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. Martial training. Hedwig gains plus 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. Shared tenacity. Hedwig and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly as usual, so everyone regenerates stamina. It's probably better.
Mitabastos.
Thank you for the lesson, my friend. It's given me a lot to think about. Continue your journey. The path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Shay seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. The Glue Hive, the northern route across Jomur Valley, passes through the remains of the Hive Titan. She believes those who travel this path shall be as strong as gold of the 8 scribes. The Fall Flats. The south route across Jomur Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Shay believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Jomur. 8 scribes. What do you mean strength? Jay is behaving stranger than usual as you pass through the dusty waste of Gluhive. The lifeless carapace of Biolanthius still looms over the western edge of the valley.
Lorigasenta.
The scribes, I think they're here. I think they were here. Can you not feel their presence? In the sand, in the air, and all about. At first, you paid little heed, though later you observed your fellow exile seems to be in better spirits than before. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Your companions gained +1 presence for the next rite. En route to the spring of Jomur, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Crude trading post found in the downside. The Commonwealth contraband sometimes finds its way to the downside, where it is traded and sold. Rookie insists you take a look after you settle in. The slug market, where you can trade your forage good for things of greater value. Odd creature.
Hey guys, how's it going? Mr. Greentail, been a while and all that.
Hit 'em.
Hey Ron, it's going. Say, how come you set up shop all the way out here? Isn't it a little out of the way? Ron is a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the downside slug market. He's a goblin.
Oh wait, let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers, you see? Dad and I, we are this business pretty good. We've been around the block and so we know this business.
As Ron keeps blathering, Rookie signals to you in a furtive way. Alright, so here's the deal, chum. Got an informant says all this junk's connected to the right business. See anything we need? Should be able to pawn off some of our stuff to make a trade.
So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That plain parcel you got there, I could take it off your paws if you want.
Sell it. What the frick is this? Raises the rank of certain talismans. Oh, right. Permanently increase hope, quickness, and presence. For the next raid game for +4. Unlearn masteries and choose again. They're not that... Okay, the bigger ones are the most expensive ones. The small ones are pretty good. Now the talismans. Start of a raid, the bearer's Pyre automatically gains +7 health. Plunging into the adversary's Pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage. While carrying the orb, the bearer moves faster. After being banished, the bearer has a chance to return immediately. Probably gonna get this one. And it's only 20. What is this highlight? Righteous Flame. After dousing the adversary's Pyre, the bearer's Pyre is restored. Oh, I actually like that. Banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1 money to many times per rite. This could get me more money, which in turn could get me more trinkets. Grants the bearer +2 hope. Grants the bearer +2 presence. When aura casting, raise the bearer max range by 8%. After dousing, yeah, I already read this. How much is this? This is just 10. I'm probably gonna buy this. If the bearer's Pyre is extinguished, it's instead restored by 5. Ooh, also pretty good. Twilight Shard. Flinging the orb into the adversary's Pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage. After dousing the adversary's Pyre, the bearer earns a reward up to 3 times. More money. After the bearer banishes an adversary by overcasting or burst may occur. Grants the bearer +2 presence, +2 quickness, and +2 hope. And gain infinite stamina if an ally has the rune band, which does the same. So they're basically like twin rings. Bottle Void. After getting banished, the bearer returns in a burst that draws in nearby adversaries. Weird. Black Claw. The bearer's aura remains while grasping the orb, but cannot be cast. I remember really liking this one. The Black Heart. After being banished, the bearer either returns with infinite stamina or as a fast-moving howler. Black Hoof. The bearer has 100% more stamina than usual, but cannot grasp the orb. Flame Leech. After dousing the adversary's Pyre, the bearer's Pyre recovers equal to 50% of the damage dealt. Typhoon Bottle. While the bearer's Triumvirate is vanished, adversaries are slowed and cannot use their abilities. Shooting Star. The bearer can banish adversaries by flinging the orb at them. Astral Eye. The bearer has -3 hope. When dousing the adversary's Pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage. Bright Wisp. If banished while possessing the orb, the bearer has a chance to automatically pass it. Dying Flame. While the bearer's Pyre has less health than the adversaries, the bearers deal bonus damage. Fairy Spirit. After the bearer banishes an adversary, spawn a Moondrop, which briefly grants infinite stamina. Frozen Soul. At the start of a rite, the adversary's Pyre automatically suffers 5 damage. Living Flame. While the bearer's Pyre has more health than the adversaries, the bearer deals bonus damage. Luminous Idol. After grasping the orb, the bearer instantly recovers all stamina. Muddled Flask. All those in the bearer's Triumvirate recover stamina faster than usual. After banishing an adversary, the bearer has a chance to instantly recover all stamina. After plunging into the adversary's Pyre, the bearer has a chance to avoid being banished. Bearer flings the orb farther than usual. When preparing to fling the orb, the bearer's charge of speed increases. This could be very helpful too. After blocking airborne adversaries, the bearer briefly stuns them and knocks them back. If the bearer is banished, an ensuing blast can vanish adversaries in its radius. So it's like Vengeful Blow, okay. Webbed Lantern. After the bearer banishes an adversary, his banished ally has a chance to instantly return. Oh, I think I'm gonna get the money ones first, just so I can get more money later. Also, the chance to return immediately is very tempting. And the Burning Promise. Yeah, I should probably get 3. Or other cheap ones. There was another cheap one that I wanted to get. Was it the Burning Promise? What, the Clause 23? This is gonna leave me with 30? Yeah. This is 20. And this is also 20. Now get me the money first. 25 or 20. How much is this? 4. Give me some Stardust. Freak it. Okay, now this. Oh, it increases the times. This. Wait, this can't level up? Well, shit. Increase the chance by 3%. Yeah, give you one. Give you one. I'm gonna save this for later. What's this? Oh.
See you, Mr. Greentail. And your friend there too. I like him. He seems real nice, you know.
It's probably because I spent a shit ton of money. Wait, where is Say's thingy? I don't think I get it until after the right. Edwin seems to have something on his mind. Edwin motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense his contemplative mood.
Pugere tamtas.
You were wondering about this wagon. It's a long story, but I'm gonna keep it short.
No marum dia, man.
You last long enough in the downside, you start to hear a lot of crazy things. One of the crazy things I heard one day is that there's a group of exiles out there fighting one another for their freedom, under the stars, while wearing masks and dresses.
Spere verita.
Everyone I was with just laughed, but something about the story stuck with me and I started to do some digging. Got in touch with Jody, who I knew. She got in touch with Rookie. He knew who to ask, and it turned out I knew how to answer. I don't know why that took me a while. That's when we got in touch with our contact, Sandalwood. We talked only through messages, never met in person. I must have gained his trust.
Vare metam.
He told me to go searching in the sandfolds, gave an exact location, told me to bring my friends. Then he said to get a reader. The sandfolds. Exiles cast downriver wash up on the southern edge of the downside, in an unlivable waste. Exiles who survive the river journey are then left to struggle here. The wagon was almost completely buried when we found it. The minstrel was out cold in the corner, just the way I saw him. The rest, you know. So the wagon isn't ours, the robes aren't ours, and I don't know who the Nightwings are.
Al diem en fugitirno.
One day maybe we'll meet up with our informant and learn more, but now you know as much as any of us do. So that's how we got here, how we met you, anyway. I'll leave you to it. See you later on. He nods at you and heads out, leaving you there in the black wagon. And there's just this man right here, just sleeping. And I'm just drinking more water. Okay. Let us get back. Commence the rite. As you contemplate preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Shay approaching. You notice too that she's wearing your companion's raiments.
Domizaru Mansa?
We can go home?
Pansara.
Shay, thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch, yeah, those robes.
Orana.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dario. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time.
Saventusta.
Unbelievable.
Uliosta.
Hey, something's happening to the sky. I think we're up. Yeah, no, I'm turning off some of those stars. Okay. Kinda wanna leave Isvac on. It makes all of the fights harder, but eventually I'm gonna have to have it on. And I better get used to these motherfuckers being hard. I don't like this. I can deal with this.
Sylvius horse-headed.
Return faster. Recover after they douse your pyre. Give them more stamina. Your adversary's pyre has more health. Deal bonus damage. More presence. Definitely not you. Give them more health. For
least Sungrease.
now. Let us proceed.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir? Why, it must have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
The sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries in the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man.
I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings. I am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart, and this is my son, Almer.
Dalbert Oldheart is an honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred traditions of the rites with his son. Almer Oldheart is a dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart and is very protective of him above all else.
Natandem, father.
We need not greet them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith in show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned.
Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. Items imbued with various enchantments, exiles may equip them one at a time. The talisman's true power lies in the faith of its holder. You receive a Tailwind Crest from Dalbert. Grants the bearer +2 quickness. Thank him and begin.
Vilastati.
That cur was very kind, and his son, he was so caring, wasn't he?
Shela.
When can we start? I want to help you beat them.
Apere cansat.
We need 3 of us exactly to conduct the rite. We got 4 now, besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer.
Kadiro.
Not volunteering, chum. I had to be the reader's. It ought to be the reader's call, remember?
Irale Garatush.
Very well then, reader. Who shall it be? Henceforth, you shall choose 3 exiles to conduct each rite.
Who shall strive for freedom?
I do want to bring Zay. But I also want Headwind to be more enlightened. He's already more enlightened, so I can leave him back. Alright, so give me Jody. Or better said. Oh wait, I forgot about the things. Alright, so you vanish, people. You... Actually, you're multi-purpose. You plunge. And you return. Alright, now. Jodariel, or better said,
Jodariel.
I like how he says her name. As you will. Now, Jay.
Shay.
Znasz Yamata?
Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Because I think the scribes do too. Do? Do. That was an exclamation point. And Mr. Greentail.
Rookie.
Ah, don't have to tell me twice, chum.
The choice is cast.
I have other chances. I think you did the right thing. Nightwings, I trust you are well prepared for these old eyes. I trust you are all well prepared, for these old eyes yet see that their rights shall be commencing momentarily, and you quite ready too, my son.
Espraje, father.
I hope so, father. Here, now let me show you.
Now begin.
Mother fricker. I hate getting stuck. And I get money. Speaking of money, have shade out the money. Alright. That should be. See? Frick. What? Run, bitch.
The orb flies true.
Look forth, my son. Waters of Jomir many may bring blessings unto us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last.
No mare vici.
We need more than blessings to prevail against them, father. Please keep fighting. Collect the moon drops. Alright, they give me infinite stamina.
A moon come from the stars themselves. But shall it be enough for Dalbert, his faithful son?
I need to pass it to Shay.
Your adversary's pyre now falls short of yours.
Ah, god dang it. Jump, Rookie! Okay.
Sublime.
Oh. I did not mean to go in there.
Shay threw it in.
Get extra money. Ah shit, they have a moon drop.
Your
shit.
demon is banished.
Ah shit. Ah shit. Ah shit. Ah shit. What?
The orb's unclaimed again.
Ah shit. Ah shit.
Simply
Abhorrent.
The flame is stricken.
Ah shit. Yeah, you gotta go. What?
Twas flung right in.
Ah, freak.
Zap. Shay flung the orb into the flame.
Nah,
Alas for Dodarian. more like that and we are finished here.
If you could stop, that'd be great. Okay, they didn't stop.
Beneath contempt. Thrust straight into your flames.
Okay.
Quench now their pyre. And it is done. The Night Wings prevail.
Noxalas.
What glorious performance, I must say. Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
Belle spontane.
It seems we have prevailed. I think we did. I think we did. I kind of feel bad about that Dalbert, though. Exiles of the Night Wings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But father, the dawn may have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. An honorable triumvirate determined to uphold the traditions of the rites, led by the cur Dalbert Oldhard, with the help of his adopted son, the savage Almer the Helpless. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience. It seems the exiled rookie opened up his eyes.
See that, chums? Old rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Alright. Turn further than being banished. Jump a second or third time. Yeah, no, this is way better. Second time will airborne. Deals bonus damage when plunging.
A blessing
Double
from the
jump.
Alpha Chief himself.
And not enough for enlightenment for you.
Until the stars align.
Hello? Excuse me? Would you excuse me for a moment, do you think?
Sedame frunka.
You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed.
Lorigase nirudas.
What's the matter with you? It's against the rights for us to even speak like this. I didn't know that. I don't think. No one said anything like that to me. But then all this, it's very new to me, and so I thought maybe...
Kruse tarikta.
You can't be serious. Yes, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot, and you know, how about you?
Halibrale krandas.
Is this a Nightwing trick? Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I just... I have to go. Wait, Almer, wait. I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. Shay. God damn it, I just cleaned those spiderwebs. As you return to the wagon after vanquishing the fate, you notice Jodariel tense up and frown.
Negaro.
Where'd he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy?
Somniren.
The minstrel. He's gone. You see, it is true. There is no trace of the lone minstrel, who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. He joined the others in search for him outside. You have learned nothing of the lone minstrel, other than what little Hedwin told you of how they found him in the wagon. You sense their concern as they scoured the vicinity for him.
Nasivaram Kieras.
Well, worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. You gaze upon the stars once more. Seek out your destination. Ha'ub, the midnight star. The midnight star burns bright over the standing stones at the edge of the flagging hands. Interact to determine the location of the next bit. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley.
Che di multa sa?
Towards the cairn of Haub, then? According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The accursed imp here felled the mighty bone titan, Shaq's 6 shoulders.
Crecare.
That's right, we have to risk it.
Incaricare.
What if that Mistra guy doesn't turn up by then?
Dirta.
We shall find him, on this night or another. They continue searching for some time. However, the minstrel is nowhere to be found. Oh hey, there it is. Shay's crab catcher. The bundle of sticks Shay insisted on hanging on the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. Alright, gotta clean this freaking cobwebs. And don't light a flame near the raiment. Or near the book. Actually, I don't know if the book is flammable. Anyway, what's up, Edwin? After having bested the fate with ease last night, you find Hedwig off on his own. You sense he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite.
Ne grate stave.
Guess we'll have some tough choices to make before all this is over, my friend. Just been thinking about that. I'm glad you let the others go instead of me during the rite. I mean that. All the more since we succeeded.
Nasi var tierras.
I don't know what's more intense, participating in the rite or just watching from the sidelines. Anyway, thank you for checking in. I'm off to go make sure we're ready to move. He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he has no misgivings about what transpired, and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. And I can now read Shay's information. Shay is a savage. The faithful drifter. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. She has a cast, a jump, and a sprint. She's a savage. Simple folk, ostracized for their differences, not deficiencies or differences, even prior to their sentencing. Also called the Moon Touch, they proved overly resistant to the principles of a lawful society. She was a Moon Touched. The Commonwealth never did know how to handle those who did not fit neatly into its mold. It is said that those born under a wild moon often lead a charmed and troubled life. Observations. She appears to be a vagabond who has wandered the downside for some time and has somehow managed to get by. Her simple and sincere demeanor suggests she likely was shunned in the Commonwealth and would have been considered a savage by the standards there. She seems unusually interested in the legends of the 8 scribes. All this reading is really doing a number on my throat. I'm just drinking and drinking and drinking. Good thing I refill my water before starting. Okay. Frick. Speaking of reading. Oh hey, it stays where I left. I'm sorry about that. The Demon. In the words of Gulathanian, the Master General. Sorry. Emperor Mur. Scarcely could I recognize him when at least I found him. At last, I found him. A half-starved animal, home sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who had conquered countries, feared any emperor then. Feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Ha'uv, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Ark, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. mercy shown. The imp Haub and I, we helped to save my emperor, and when the danger did subside, my emperor Solimur, he said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, You gave your freedom, Master Goliathan, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next. We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Continue with our journey. There is still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movements east, the same way you are headed. You consider where to search for him. Blue Hive. The north route across the Jomur Valley passes to the remains of the Hive Titan. Jodariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier, the Fall Flat. Hedwyn thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite to the one you took. Let's check the Fall Flats. As you travel through the dry flats of Fall Flat, Hedwyn seems more ill at ease than usual. There is no sign of the missing minstrel. Even the wild curs of the valley avoid the oppressive heat of the place. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch he must have come this way.
Tanta nari tempra.
Would that our hunches could be more dependable, but do not fear, we shall find him yet. Sounds like a hunch to me.
Na fa bere.
More of a promise. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon. They refuse to say much more for now.
Seranta.
Stop the wagon.
Okay, sir.
What? How come?
Umilitom.
Because of her.
Orana.
They're coming. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to... Does she mean what I think she means?
Averade.
I believe so. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. And there's nobody to talk to. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna read a couple of pages. The 8 Scribes. In the words of Golgulathenian, the Master General. We found each of the others in due time, by fate, not by coincidence. The wise Luz Glorian stood among the trees, gazing at the stars, expecting us. The wild witch, Milithe, was so enthralled by my liege's utter transformation, she stayed her sorceries. Blessed-born Triesta swooped down upon us, but to warn of an imminent attack. The many-maned Jomur thus intervened, and shared with us his humor and his hunt. Even the Under King Ores himself sought out an audience with us. Thus we became the 8 and journeyed on together. The scribe's deed. I wish to be remembered not for boastfulness, thus I refrain from detailing our exploits across the land. Safe to say that they were numerous. Know that only through our combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand this savage land. Such were the monstrous dangers that it posed. I came to see that all the terrors which I heard at the bedside in my youth were based entirely in fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was the evil that we vanquished, that that the remnants of it yet shine under the stars, and in the end, it was the stars which guided us towards our truest calling. Which we shall know next time we stop.
Nasignaharam.
They're coming for us.
Masere culpa.
They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do.
Valketam.
What the hell is she talking about? What's going on?
Taritam.
Howlers, lots of them.
Sikapi Valta.
What are we gonna do?
Nasere culpa.
They fear the scribes.
Male de fortun.
Calm yourself, Shay. We shall give them the reason to fear us as well.
Nasivaram Kieras.
We'll use the raiments and the books.
Aceptado.
Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rights. Edwin turns to you.
Amaredaros.
Seems we need your help, then this, my friend. Just need a volunteer to go with you.
Coditia.
I will do it, mister. Please, you have to let me and the scribes. They will protect me. I know they will. Yodariel exchanges looks with Edwin. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. Shay intends to help fend off the Howlers. Prepare for them. This, in fact, does not make it easier to cast our adversaries. That howling sound, it means they're here. How about the scribes? They're here. Meow. I do not wish aces. Line them up. Just gonna touch this one. Meow. Nice. Test. Go. Very nice. Got all of them. More, I think. There's many more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Ah, freak. Ah, freak.
Kia Santa.
Is it over now at last? It is. I think it is. Oh, those poor and wretched beasts.
Huh?
Beasts. Just then, she spots something creeping toward her. What? And then she died. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Shay. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face. Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive Imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. The Drive Imp seems to be both excited and frustrated by something. You sense there's some pattern in the Drive Imp's screeches. He seems to be welcoming of this. This Drive Imp seems to have a history with your Black Wagon. You're beginning to understand him. The Drive Imp recognizes you as the new leader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. You can now understand this unusual Drive Imp. The Drive Imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what a little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other Drive Imps stare at him with something like reverence. The Drive Imp joined you. He seems to know his way around. Let us talk to this imp. Clean the frickin' cobwebs. Alright. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Your new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble for them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren, settled in the wagon's rafters. The Freedom Pact. We read the land of an impending doom would face another of its kind, for we knew that we were trapped. Yet, for each danger which we faced, for every failed ambush by the Arch, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside, who deserved more than to fade from memory within this land. It was then the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, then at last, a moonlit vision, that of the rights. Thus shall they say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom, so that we may yet have ours. Continue. Lixent, an arid southern pass towards the ominous cairn of Haub. Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Hedwin orders the wagon to a halt, somewhere in the barren wastes of the Jomir Valley.
Temvare cantus.
There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out toward whomever it is. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, though in an almost joyous way.
Avvistare.
Tiso, it is good to see you. And you found the others, even faster than expected. The imp called Tiso appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns towards the rest of you. Tiso is a venerable drive imp, who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's black wagon.
Diemen.
Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, or whom you must be. I returned as promptly as I could.
Malatia difícil?
Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have.
Pensare amita.
Hello indeed. You had us worried there when you took off.
Tom raczej kradł.
I should knock him back into his slumber.
Nano dira.
I did not aim to cause you such concern. Such as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client?
Son felice.
I, my client, Sandalwood. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake.
Certave quieras.
So what now?
Ma certare vas.
You continue down the path. That is why I'm here. When we met my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Edwin and the others exchange looks.
Keramitakuste.
Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name?
Simdase.
I am sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. He appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the right. The lone minstrel returns to the Black Wagon with your fellow exiles. The lone minstrel rejoined the group, journey onward. The cairn of Ha'ub. The cursed. I read that. It's a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite shall soon commence.
Ligaratus.
Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Let me check this market first.
Oh, hey guys. Fancy running into you this side of the sand. So what can I do you for?
Ron, you make it all this way ahead of us.
Come on, Mr. Greentail. I can't just give up all my business secrets. Am I right? What I can do, though, is seeing as you've been a loyal customer and all, is continue to provide for you the same high quality of service that you've come to expect.
Hey, got a bunch of money. Now, what else did I want? This is pretty good. I think I want the lifeline one. Which one was it? Ah, there it is. 25. Proceed. You know what? Give me the claw. I like the claw. And the star splinter. And some stardust. Wait. Is the bigger one? No, it's 100. This is 50. Okay, then never mind. Oh, this is bigger. Okay. Alright, get me my talismans back. Is there a max level for talismans? Because I don't remember. You're rank 11. Rank 6. Rank 10. Rank 5. Plus 6. Well, this only affects the times. I think I'm gonna leave that there. But I would like a bigger chance to return. There you go, 40%. Alright.
Vamos yours again, you guys.
Indeed. Ooh, the mandolin of the Luz, I mean. The lone minstrel's Tariq musical instrument, which he chronicles the great deeds through songs. Tariq is nearby. Is there a Tiso thing? No, I don't get a Tiso thing until next rite. The lone minstrel, he seems to have something on his mind. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping.
Audira ligaratus.
Reader, I shall keep this brief. as you surely have a right you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you do not know what he means, and he soon senses this.
Emdere sare.
Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. Wait, is there a part about the minstrel in the book? Because I don't remember that. Okay, I'm finished with the Emperor's Fall. Living in exile, the Forsaken Lands, Celestial Landmarks, Raider Titans, the Rites of Flame it might be here actually. The Triumvirates, the Commonwealth. Oh, the Afterwards. Now I'm gonna read it in order. Living in exile. In the words of Jamur Menimane, the Alpha Chief. Since I too roamed free, I remember well those days in which I was called the Chief. I traveled all the world over in my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here, at last, I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as you need. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. The downside travels. You cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. Howlers shall descend on you, or tempests shall shear you to pieces. That is just the way of it. Traveling through the environs is no simple feat. Consider yourself blessed if you were born a cur. If not, however, you shall have to find a means to cross these lands without the benefit of 4 strong paws. Luz Chlorian believes this untainted land can be traversed through means unnatural. I thought at first that he meant sorcery, but he suggests invention. He speculates that carriages could cross this land by harnessing its fury. A wild thought. In my case, my paws shall suffice. Dude's got a dog in him. Well, he is a dog. But still. Sorry for that. And we're at. And we commence the rite. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Ha'ub, anticipating the hour and the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then, from out of nowhere charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer.
That's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact.
Barker Oshpaws is a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him.
Well, would you look at this line? Even got one of our own. Consorting with the 2 layers. A disgrace there, mate, you realize?
Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rites.
Oi, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to win yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there. But I'm gonna make sure all of you regret it. Because why not?
Sounds good. Sounds good. The cur, Barker, laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. Three stars. Yeah, it should be fine. This is probably my favorite song.
Welcome, dear reader,
Oh,
to
music
the
track.
splendors of the accursed cairn of Haub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling.
Alright, come on, you lot. Let's boil some blood.
Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever the time permits.
Desidera.
It's alright, Rookie. We can take care of them.
Sirimdareva.
Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend.
Tira andar con Tere.
Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Thunder rose if you intend to stand with us.
Sumatara verita.
Oh, I did not mean myself. The rights are not for me. I was instead referring to the little one. A creature wearing tiny ribbons appears at the lone minstrel's side. Tiso seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents.
Kirama.
Absurd! The imp knows their rights.
Umbre diserta.
He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Tiso, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he awaits your guidance. I already know how to use Tiso. I think. I remember. Tiso seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks.
Ligeratus.
Reader, influencing Tiso may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks, and a mere imp. Although, no, it cannot be.
I can
Then
fly,
we shall
bitch!
see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
Sip. Alright. I fucking love this sip. And the best trick is I blow the fuck up. Tiso soon returns after imploding. He returns faster when he vanishes himself.
Lasare
3
verita.
dogs. Well done as ever, Tiso. Tiso is happy to lend his support during the rites, if you could use his help.
Clare ligeratus.
Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Now let us begin.
Rookie is unavailable. Jody, however. Do I want more money? Yes, I always want money.
Joe Dariel.
Give me see so. His aura is pretty big if I don't misrecall. Give me this thing just in case.
Tizo.
Yeah, Headwind can level up a bit more. Throw faster.
Edwin.
Shiru-sama.
Very well.
Tizo is ready to prove himself against the dissidents.
Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys, let's get him.
What? Oh, I clicked off the screen. My bad.
My
What?
goodness.
Some bullshit. You know what? I'm taking this. And I'm flying.
The flame is stricken.
Edwin, run!
Edwin flung the orb into the flame.
Oh, I didn't even check my objective.
The Nightwing shall prevail at this rate.
Ah, shit.
Tis taken.
Ah, shit. Nice. Ah, frick.
Blast. Be
There we go.
gone.
Edwin.
It has gone in.
Nice. That flick though.
Glorious.
Ah, shit. Oh shit, I didn't mean to grab it.
Spectacular. United in banishment. Why, that was rather bold.
Let's go.
Barker's on time out.
What? Oh, I didn't realize that I switched. Ah, frick. You know what?
Bad boy, Barker.
Ah, frick.
Both banished.
Ah, frick.
Banishment
Run.
for all.
Edwin.
Flung with force of will.
Ah,
Poor
shit.
Joe Dariel.
Thanks for the cover, my dude.
Not much of a splash that time. Wow.
Jody. Ah, frick. Ah, shit.
Take that, Barker.
Ah, frick.
dissidents are banished to the last. In the name of Solium.
Okay, now I don't have Jody.
Alright, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now.
And they just buff themselves.
Careful now. Your adversary Parker there seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you do against so fierce a foe?
I almost threw it.
Wherever did the Nightwings go? The orbs engulfed.
I clicked off the freaking game again. I haven't messed up with the audio or anything, right? No, okay.
My.
Wait. Throw it!
A nearly negligible effort.
Motherfucker, 3 points!
Your victory's at hand. Meddlesome imp. An unimpressive thrust, but true. Now then,
I did not meant to do that.
the orb flies
Fucking
through.
choking!
I almost pity what transpired there. The fires wane. Positively brutish. My. The orb is loose.
Jump! Okay.
Bye, Barker.
Run, Tiza!
The orb has left your clutches.
I thought I
Well cast.
banished that guy. Ah, shit. What?
Barely a mark against that flame.
Oh, the goddamn.
Didn't see it coming.
Yeah, okay.
Flailing shan't do anything, reader. Have comical.
What? Jump. Too slow on those jumps.
The orb slips from your clutches.
I forgot you explode. Jody! Jody, for the love! I jumped at him.
The orb was cast into your pyre.
I am aware. What?
Yes.
Recover. Jump!
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail again.
That was
The
way too
scribe
close.
showed them a bit of favor in the end.
Way closer than it should have.
The right is done.
Perhaps now they shall learn some humility. Tiso is excited to have prevailed in his first fight with your group.
Well, I'll be I've been bothered, but I just can't believe your shoddy lot showed us the what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell our rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything you hear.
The right
I should probably
tend
not do
to
that
teach
voice.
something of trust.
I used to think the scribes were just stuff of stories, but all this is really their doing, isn't it? While bearing the orb, Headwing and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. Headwing and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. This could be useful.
Twould seem the exiled Dodariel has a knack for these affairs.
Focus, training prowess, the path to our survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us. The northern edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. The high-wing remnant seize upon it at every opportunity, from the cover of clouds or darkness. When landing from a jump, Jodario briefly stuns near. Okay, I think I wanted to get this one.
Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Tiso feels a solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. While filtering or sipping, Tiso moves much more faster than usual. If banished, Tiso moves and drop a moon sign that allies can instantly transport to from their pyre. This sounds really good in context, but having tried it before and previous playthrough, I remember it being a pain in the ass to actually pull off. So I'm just gonna go for performance.
'Tis the influence of the imp scribe. Until the next rite.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. After prevailing over the dissidents, after a few close calls, we return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. The dissidents, triumvirate of anarchists who conduct the rites for sheer thrill, led by the cur, Barker Ashpaws. You alright, rookie? I think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do.
Bevartide.
I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning.
Ligeratus tamta.
Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jodariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. You look towards the heavens. Yeah. Milithe, the bog star. The bog star burns bright over a fetid cavern in the flagging hands.
Flaventusda.
When it is as I feared, we are to press further north, beneath the valley into flagging hands. A gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. A fetid sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives. Basically a disgusting swamp pit.
Kia Salamanca.
The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us, wherever we should go.
Lorica navire.
Had you been to Flogging Hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place.
Perum dadaje.
If I may, the bleakness of Flagging Hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agreed to turn in from the remainder of the night. At dawn, we shall have to press deeper into the downside. Greentail. And I also have Tiso's nest. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped off with a plush fish. Tiso's status, running the centrifuge. Our cobwebs? Alright. What you want? You can tell something's troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum. Listen, I gotta level you with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though I believe you me, I try.
Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker has been here longer. He's made quite a name down here. As for me, I need your help. You understand? I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he would be the one to ask.
Then Rookie hesitates. Then his familiar grin returns.
So what if I own though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's gonna take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So I'm telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it. I'm sure everything on that front is going on up real tidy real soon.
With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. The lone minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you might hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. Such as... where in the goddamn is it? Thrashback. You can't see me, but I had bagging. Alright. Oh, hey, I get to still hear it. Still don't know anything else about Hedwin, or Jody, or Rookie, or Zay. Now I have Tiso, the Little Watcher, an imp. He's a venerable drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's Blackwagon. He's implodes. I think I like putting the claw on him because I don't really do the implosion thing a lot. Flutter and Zip. He's an imp. Ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside, scant few of which possess higher intellect. Stand between the imp and its appetite if we wish to be eaten. Last occupation, drive imp. Imp specially trained to operate the intricate machinery of the black wagons in the downside. Sorry about that. They are born and raised in the downside to operate black wagons and keep their fauna well in check. Observations. Imps are known for having superior appetites, but not for having much in the way of intellect. This particular imp defies all such common understanding, and seems to be deeply connected to the black wagon of the Nightwings, and perhaps the rights themselves. You and he quickly formed an understanding. Let us proceed. Wait, I haven't read. Downside climate. In the words of Jomir Menimane, the Alpha Chief. I know of no polite way to describe the climate here. It opposes every living thing, except perhaps the native flora in a few specific areas. Once more, the recommended course is to keep moving. Moving keeps you warm when it's cold, or when it's very hot, you use what strength you can to move to somewhere you can think and breathe. The weather in the downside seems intrinsic to the different regions, which my good friend Molten Milithe shall describe. Shelter can be difficult to find, and you cannot stay in it for very long. Perhaps, however, shelter can accompany you rather than constrain you. The downside dining. How to sustain oneself with food and drink in such a place as this. The less said of it, the better. Do not complain, observe, and above all, keep moving. Sources of sustenance avail themselves to those with keener sense. In warmer climates, search the ground at break of day for subterraneans. In colder places, dig for them, give them purpose. Drinking pools are rare, but moisture in abundance. Outside of the sandfolds, some are poisonous, so take only what you need. The downside limits any opportunity for excess, but it provides enough amenities to meet the needs of life. One who withstands it cannot help but feel a sense of gratitude. As we are about to find out. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel.
Saltavare.
Are you most certain?
Balsare.
Aye, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking.
Quiero taveras.
Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flag in Hands. Let's get going. As soon as you're ready. The sooner we get there, the sooner we can leave. The Lone Minstrel knows a relatively safe route down into the Flag in Hands region. But no one wants to talk. How come? Fine. The Flag in Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul.
Sereptave.
How far to the pit of Milithe? According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence there. A fetid den in which the witch Milithe sealed the physical form of Islak, the astral world.
Najitas.
All the way across the marshlands, on the coast.
Sobrevaras.
Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jodariel and Hedwig exchange looks. Then she turns to you.
Pretaranta.
Go see what he wants. Ah, yes.
Pratere ligeratus.
I remember this part. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. Ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. Message to the lone minstrel. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites.
Vincasitartas.
As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn.
Ma forte dire.
It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth, you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. Six Rookie. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal.
Semta commissarios.
I sense that you're not a total idiot. She reaches for the clasps on her mask.
Saramuka noxalas.
So the Night Winds have returned.
Shaluterio mensa.
Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. Sandra, the Unseeing. She is a wraith, expelled from eternity within the Beyonder Crystal, and bound to serve the rites. We met briefly before, when you first beheld the book. When you were stuck inside of it, I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, without stroking their egos. You listen well enough to that damned voice, now I suggest you listen to me. The described within the book, it calls to you during the rites, and reminds you of your exile. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedom happen to be intertwined with yours. You know the rights better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape, if you but take advantage of my services. First off, I offer the scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while, and yours. Sandra's series of special challenges, custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites, should you be so inclined. The Beyonders, a spectral triumvirate banished for eternity and trapped within the rites, led by the wraith called Sandra the Unseeing. Practice rites, no strength training competitions between you and fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom, You have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? What's up? Sandra is bound to your Beyonder Crystal. She may appreciate having someone to talk to.
Recipraste ligeratus.
I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see if I tried. She laughs at this. She laughs at this. Or maybe at herself. Certainly I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however.
Carutem presemptas.
We're all sick of one another. She laughs again. Perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here.
Visitera rumsia.
So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it that they learn some more. Request a scribe trial.
Lira prohibre.
Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Who shall brave one of Sandra's scribe trials? Choose among the worthy. Rookie Greentail. Let me give you. Let me take from you. Wait, could I get money from here? Potentially. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Rookie.
Resimtare Schneer.
What, the loudmouthed cur? Well, I suppose that he's ready, technically. Though I have a litany of reservations about him. But let's bring him forth. Soon Rookie appears in heed of the summons. Chum? Why are you looking at me like that? Alright, what's the big idea, huh? Is some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition of Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask.
Vansa tempre lencios.
Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. What?
Visitera Rumsia.
Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws.
Visare Regius.
You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rights. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, chum. Wherever you are. And then I run, and then I jump. Okay, never mind. I hate it when I get stuck. Ah, frick. There we go. Ah. Hey. Oh, I can get bounties. Alright. Alright. Should have stopped. Alright, this one. Okay, that one's stuck. What? Ah. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Let's go. How did you catch that? Hey, let's go. More distance than I expected. What? Okay, that was my bad. No. Oof. Yeah, that's it. Noxalas. That's how we do it, right, chum?
Ramafarushen.
It is. And you acknowledge, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself.
Visetamesema tempus.
You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. That Sandra cannot give me the shakes, you know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that thing you got there? You received Jomur's Fang for completing Rookie's trial. After Rookie cost his aura, it lingers longer than usual. Alright. I meant to clean up the freaking cobwebs. Okay, I think that's all of them. Anyway. Downside diseases, in the words of Jomur Manymane, the Alpha Chief. Ailments in the downside often give no warning when they strike. Those who keep moving and make no attempt to settle, they reduce their risks. The afflictions come in multiple varieties. In the box of the flogging hands, pallor tends to sink into the skin and then into the mind. The nauseating sea of soulless north of there is difficult for someone to tolerate. It's difficult for some to tolerate. Very hot or very cold environs bring their own specific side effects. My coat is not as lustrous now. My fangs are long. Like all aspects of the downside, all these ailments share a purpose to test your body, mind, and spirit. They only appear to harden. They only appear to harm. Accept them, surpass them, and move on. Foraged findings. There is a simple pleasure to see found in foraging about the place. Easy for a cur to say, of course. Though barren looking to the naked eye, the downside has its share of semi-hidden treasures, waiting to be found. It was a nose for treasure after all, which drew us here. Certain types of artifacts found in this place would fetch a reasonable sum in soul, whether because they shine with the inner light, or due to other special properties. I have observed that stardust, freshly fallen from the heavens, sometimes lingers in the afternoons. I have not found use for it yet, although because it brings me some faith, perhaps I have indeed. Stardust is indeed very useful. Let us continue. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp Tiso seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next rite. Suffer alongside them. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through flogging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion spirits shall likely suffer more. Cold Moat. The northern route through flogging hands crosses a mass grave. The lone minstrel says you can get a valuable item if you take a job here. Plague Mount. The middle route through flogging hands cuts straight to the pit of Milithe. Edwin suggests taking this faster route will reduce your companion's loss of hope. Fallowfield. The south route through flogging hands crosses the seas and wilted plains. The minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Let's come here fast. I'm not really hurting for money with my money talismans. At least not for now. You make a relatively swift passage across the region. Let's keep going, everyone. Just a little further. While you give up opportunities to earn more soul along the way, you sense your fellow exile spirits would have suffered greatly had you gone the long way. Your companions held to what hope they had. journey on. You have reached the pit of Milithe, having lingered in the flagging hands as little as necessary. The intense gloom of this region had little time to shake everyone's resolve. Speaking of money,
Oh, hey, you guys. You know this place, a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? So have a look around.
44 monies. To hope, presence. Increase max range. Thing in the orb. Bonus damage. Can't afford that. Can't really afford anything like super good. Or like decently good. I guess I could afford some more Stardust. Probably should save the rest. I cannot level this up. I think I'm good.
Thanks, guys. Good luck with that thing you're doing tonight.
What's up, Jody? Oh hey, there's no cobwebs. First time. You sense Jotariel's still gaze before you turn to her.
Ligaratus.
Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something, now that you are here.
Era Tamero.
Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You have never before met someone like her. But you know something of what happens to those who remain at the downside for many years. Admit that she can be a bit intense. You are very much aware that she could snap you like a twig at any point. Deny feeling that way. From what you know of her thus far, you sense no need to feel afraid of her. Say nothing. Whatever she may be getting at, you might be best not to indulge her at this time. Nah, I'm not scared of Jody. She's a sweetheart. You tell her that although you do not know each other very well, you do not fear her, and on the contrary feel safer in her presence.
Tashe.
Truly?
Atem pravarem.
In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet, if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Jotariel gains +1 hope for the next ride. I might need to leave out Jody, so she doesn't get banishment sickness. You call upon me for some purpose, reader? Yeah, let's chat. Are you sloshing all the way across the flogging hands right now? A hideous place, or so I understand, for I can neither see it or experience its wondrous aroma, as you surely can, although perhaps you are accustomed to it now. The night winds of the past smells like the place, of that I can assure you. Sure, a common misery. Now, please leave me to mine, unless there's a service you require me to render at this time. Nah, that's cool. Farewell for now then, reader. Aight. One more right. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Milithe. Then, Tiso seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is this alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning.
Sidanta.
Silence, everyone. Take cover. Jodariel makes a quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn.
Wise of you to hide yourself from us, little Nightwings. You trespass on the resting place of the Astral Born. We shall see ye when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place.
The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. There was background. Serpentine creatures native to Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the Barkrooms tend to keep to themselves.
Sumagasenta.
Indeed, that was Witch Omilde of the Withdrawn. Witch Udmilde. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Islak, the astral-born monstrosity. The Withdrawn, a triumvirate of bog dwellers, compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom, led by the Crone Witch, Udmilde. Tiso makes clear that he has no love for Udmilde.
Cum sera rictus.
Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not take any unnecessary chances.
Sigram attempta.
We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. Three Titan stars. I think I'm doing well with the ones that I have.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith.
I love this background, by the way.
Doing so, of course,
The art is so
you have
fucking
disturbed
crazy.
your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
The crone Udmilde sends your companions gathered by their pyre.
A little flame as that shall never warm me here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Islak. Make the Nightwings suffer.
Islak, a monstrosity described in myths and ballads, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the astral-born yet feeds upon a world, unsated by its own. Rookie trots forward from your ranks.
Alright, listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You are your buddy Islak. Now we doing this or what?
The question hangs in the air for longer than it is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmilde's attention, however. Rookie begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmilde moves her slender fingers to her mask.
Foolish. Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. He shall consume ye ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure.
Unmildes drive off towards her followers. Rookie remains motionless for a time. Whoops. Now, is it just me? Or do those little mounds kind of look like butts? They look like little butts with little, like, stank coming out of them. Now, let's see. Who do I take? I could take Wookie. And Zay. Let's go for Zay. Give me faster shooting. Give me your Moon Crest.
Shay!
I've gotta name her Shay on this playthrough. I like taking Jody, but I fear that if I keep taking her, she's gonna get management sickness. I should probably take Rookie and Tizo. You know what? I'm gonna give Tizo the claw.
Tizo.
And our Rookie.
Rookie. It is done.
Fast as fuck, boys! Hey, you don't suppose that Crone's got it out for me, do you?
No matter where you go, Eastlag shall find ye and devour ye.
Let's go!
Commence.
What? My claw! My claw! The fuck is up with my claw? You.
Well, now that was exciting.
What? What?
Now, toward their flames.
Oh shit. Her aura is bigger than mine.
Now. No.
Ooh.
Cast from afar into the Pyre's flame.
You make up your freaking minds. Okay. One down. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, that's not a good idea from the start. Ah, crap. My bad. Fine. Alright. What? Goddamn.
That ought to wake you up.
Alright. Ugh.
Poor Rookie. Oh. Withdrawn, banished to the last
Oh,
glory.
I did not mean to walk in there, but okay.
Banished, one and all. Flung with considerable precision.
Alright. Oh.
Oh, so close.
What?
Not much force of will behind that thrust.
But it landed.
I wonder, shall the Nightwings press their luck? The orb
Nice.
has hit the mark.
I mean, if you wanna just stay there, that's fine by me. Or not. What? That's some bullshit.
Alas for Shay.
Okay.
In goes the orb.
What?
Zap.
Ah.
There.
Oof.
Pyre stricken from afar.
The lifeblood of Islark. It flows within this lair. And beneath this world is lifeblood. It shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair.
I forgot what those little pools
The
are.
profane name
Oh.
I shan't repeat.
Can I just
beware
not-
of foul sorceries?
some bullshit?
Yes.
What? You know what? I'm just gonna. Okay. Never mind. I'm just not gonna do anything.
A devious maneuver.
I straight up cannot even approach from below
Quite
now.
an exchange. Oh,
Some bullshit.
Shay banished.
Oh yeah, you can double jump now. I forget.
Rookie plunged into their fire. Now go on, just once more. Careless.
Freak.
Such chaos. Well, I dare say.
Oh, I fell on the.
A weak attempt, and yet it hit the mark. Oh, you poor thing. Oh,
Wait, why is Tiso vanished?
a mere attempt. Unfortunate.
What? Oh, give me rookie.
Good. Banish each in turn. How careless. Oh,
What? That's not what I meant.
ferocity unbridled. That was the last of them.
Please, 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 please.
And
Ugh.
it is done. The Nightwings prevail yet again.
Noxalas.
Perhaps a stroke of fortune ought to be thanked. The ceremony is complete.
The scribes. They vanquished Islak, just as we prevailed tonight. Tiso praises everyone's courage against Udmilde and the Withdrawn. See, those bark dwellers are just a bunch of easy talk.
We have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes, they whisper to me. They do, from time to time. Alright. She's vanished while jumping. She'll instantly return to the origin of her jump. While grasping the orb, she sprints and jumps without using stamina. That sounds extremely good. Freeze charge up before Shay casts is greatly reduced. Brief charge up before she jumps is virtually eliminated. Shit. Fine.
A devious trick from the rope collar. Until the next rite.
Having overcome the Withdrawn in a close contest, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in a relatively safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here?
Tekelimita.
What, Greentail? I don't know if I would meal those hospitality for the time.
Oh, Jody. Yeah, thanks. I'm good.
The Reader and the stars will point the way, as ever. It's just, so far, we kept them going north. If that's the case again this time,
Monta per Taros.
the Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here, for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared sail those waters. The Sea of Solace, an impossible oceanic expanse, pockmarked by crude little islets. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Tiso asserts himself during the conversation. What's the matter, little one? Tiso is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Shay and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars.
Magania filifasi?
Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel?
Ma fortadira.
I fear it is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Shay. We shall see if the reader has to say, for it is his charge. And there he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tiso. Tiso is happy to have obliged the lone minstrel.
Satraverunta.
Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. You look toward the heavens. Seek out your destination. Where the frick? Oh, there it is. Oris, the azure star. The azure star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. The rights beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace.
Solamita.
That's not good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. Talk like we can just go right on into the water.
Premiscavas.
Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what?
Tamagrage.
My client, Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. Whilst west of here lies a place called Big Bertrude. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Big Bertrude, a small bog-dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through here. Some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Edwin's smile returns.
Allure sirta.
Well, that sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Who this? What's up, Tariq? Why are the cobwebs back?
Are legaratus.
Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here, for there is something I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. The lone minstrel wishes to tell you something of the rites. Hear him out. You bid him to continue, and may clear your interest in whatever he has to say.
Nas metaritas.
Very well, and thank you for your time. And I shall further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn and witch Utmilde, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Islak, the Astroborn. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Utmilde for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed.
Kirasi feret.
It was ruled over by the greater titans. The one called Islak was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Scribed together, yeah, I read this, okay. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Islak's own hide and ichor Ichor to bind the Book of Rites. However, Islak did not truly die, for by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. It's vowed to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane that banished it to ours.
Cogna benedictus.
So in a way, it is an exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Utmilde are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet the history of Islak is exonerably inked to the rites, and therefore must be known. Linked. When did I say inked? I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time.
Tarundadage.
I hope all of this of some reassurance. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. I feel like that could have been phrased better. Anyway, that's going to be it for today for Pyre. I'm gonna switch to Persona now because I am getting a little bit tired of it. That's just me. I just get tired of things fairly fast, even if I enjoy them. So yeah, we'll keep this going next Sunday, next Supergiant Sunday. For now, I'm going to switch to Persona. But first, I'm actually going to get something to eat because I'm kind of starving. So let me throw you to the standby screen and put on some music. Give me one moment here. Where is it? Alright, that should be long enough. That's what she said. Hey, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. Experiencing a little bit of technical difficulties. It shouldn't be anything too serious. It's just gonna take slightly longer to start the game. Yeah, let me just... I probably should have left the music on if I'm just gonna be fixing stuff. Okay. Now you switch to this. Now where's the thing? Oh, here's the thing. I'm sorry you hear some background noise. It's kind of windy today near where I live, so all the windows and the blinds and the doors are kind of just slamming. Okay, there it goes. Mic is on, desktop audio is on. We should be good to go. Alright, let's get to it. Sure, why not? Alright, so last time, I honestly don't remember what we were doing last time. I think I beat the palace, and we're just kind of hanging around waiting to the deadline. Yeah, I think I'm just hanging out with people. Oh yeah, I just got the teacher confident thing, Kawakami. So I'm probably gonna level that up tomorrow, if I can. Oh yeah, also you. Who are you telling me to hang out with? Ryuji? What level is? Six? Yeah, I guess. Fine. Hey, looks like they're really gonna bring back the track team. The couch is gonna be Yamauchi too. The couch, the coach. That guy's basically Kamoshida Jr. I swear he's scheming something. Well, I guess I can look into that myself. Anyways, what are your thoughts on training today? I feel that my bond with Ryuji will grow stronger soon. So what are you gonna do? Hang out with Ryuji? Hang out with Ryuji. Let's see, where do you wanna practice? We'll figure it out. Anyways, go change. I'll raise you to see who gets ready first. really don't get a good place to train, huh? I mean, we'd probably run into Nakaoka and them if we stuck around here. You got any ideas? How about protein loaders? I can train them out, please. Didn't we literally get to a gym? Not today, man. Not today. I didn't bring any spare undies, so I'm not going anywhere near there. I guess it won't hurt to pick around the gym. If they ain't here, maybe we can. If they ain't there.
Whoa!
Nakaoka? Takeshi? The hell are you guys doing? I just have a few questions for Nakaoka here. It's none of your business. So what? You're gonna ask him questions with your fist? Anyways, ain't a 3-on-1 kinda cowardly? The only coward here is Nakaoka, and all the shit Kamoshida put us through is his fault. He was telling that bastard secrets about us the whole time.
What?
Huh? That's a lot of bull. Yeah, you guys should trust him. That's right. You've been training together for freaking forever. Plus, ain't the track team coming back? You don't gotta fight. Shut up. I'm telling you, this piece of shit sold us out. How do you think Kamoshida found out about your parents, Sakamoto? He's gotta be a snitch.
Whoa!
Hold up. Out of the way, Sakamoto. We'll beat the shit out of you if we need to. You think that's gonna make you feel better? Go for it. You're gonna wish you didn't. Trust me, it feels real bad looking back on shit and stuff you've done. Huh? Look. Even if Nakaoka was working with Kamoshida, ain't it fine now? Bastard's gone, so you guys can just put the crap behind you. There's no reason to fight, yeah? We can't keep people around who are gonna try and undermine our team. But I didn't do anything. I wasn't working with Kamoshida. No matter how much you hit me, my answer is gonna stay the same. Yeah, we got proof. Yamauchi told us all about it.
Huh?
Yamauchi? Come on, Takeshi. Get out of here. It'd be real bad if anyone else shows up. Nakaoka, shit like you isn't welcome on our new track team. You better remember that. Yeah, right? What the hell was all that? Stay out of this, Sakamoto. It has nothing to do with you. But when you hit Kamoshida, you were really hitting all of us who tried so hard to endure his bullshit. You might have felt relieved, but it only made life harder for us. Because of you, we lost the one place we could have bent our frustrations, one place we could really belong. Tensions got pretty high after that, and things have just been kind of rough from then on. Really think it's all fine now, huh? Well, what if I told you the right about me? Would you still think it's fine if I was the one who told Kamoshida about your parents? Yeah. You told them, I'm over all that stuff with my parents anyways. Besides,
Hey.
you realize something, Nakaoka. I might have messed up with Kamoshida back then, but hanging on the past ain't gonna help anything. I'm just gonna focus on being myself now. Being free. What the fuck are you talking about? Free, huh? Huh.
Hey.
You get what I'm trying to say, yeah? Yeah, more or less. Yeah, sure. Right? He's the one who wasn't making any sense. I guess being free is like... It's like how I feel when I'm talking to you, man. Explain. I just don't know how else to explain it. I just feel free. Huh? What? We're stuck on repeat or something? I feel like my bond with Ryuji is growing deeper. Confident. Ryuji Sakamoto. Arcana Chariot. Rank 6. Harrison Recovery. chance to cure status ailments inflicted upon party members.
All right.
Chariot Confidence has increased to rank 6. You will now earn more EXP from Arcana Burst when using personas of the Chariot Arcana. Ryuji can now use Harrison Recovery. Man, that was some funny shit. So much for training though, huh? Come on, let's get out of here.
Let's go!
Oh, we should grab ramen on the way home. Yo, you good right now? All that mess with the track team. Guess I was right about my gut feeling. Nakaoka can get weirdly stubborn sometimes. He'll keep his mouth shut whether or not someone's punching him. Yeah, just like you. What? Wait, what? Are you gonna make this about me? I ain't stubborn. Nah, man, I'm open-minded as hell. That bastard Yamauchi's name came up again. I swear, something about that dude is so shady. Okay, that's it. Gonna do a full investigation. I'll hit you up if I find anything. Later.
Ah, you're back.
I sure am. Father was cooped up in his study again today. His reaction was quite vague when I spoke to him too. Is this what normally happens? Madarame was in a similar state after we changed his heart. It'll be okay, don't worry. All we have to do is wait. You're right. I'll just believe it's going to work. Thank you, and sorry for asking so many times. I'll message you again if there is more progress.
I get why Haru is worried, but let's just wait for the change of heart to go through. Don't worry, it'll be just like it always is.
I doubt it.
I should write something.
Yo, fuckface, clear out. All the fanatical masses are waiting on the anticipation of what the Phantom Thieves will own next. Are you among those who are waiting to see the president of that company make his judgment? I don't care. Ah, there's no need to hide it. There's no shame in projecting your suppressed hopes onto them. It's clear that they have power. They have an ethical obligation to use it wisely. Pressure and expectations, the burden of exceptional people. I know it well. Ha! Well, I'll be going home then. Didn't even leave a crossroads. Alright, who are you telling me to hang out with? Mishima. Alright, can I go hang out with Chihaya though?
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, also, oh yeah. Fine, I'll go hang out with Mishima. No, I should really check if Chihaya is available, actually. Well, she usually calls me. Oh yeah, she is available. Nice.
Oh,
I was curious about you, so I read your fortune. Tried numerous times, but the Empress card keeps up appearing. Last time I felt that you were having trouble with women, but I sense something different now. Anyway, please be careful. What do you want to do today? Test. Your fate is very interesting, so I'd like to try a different fortune-telling technique. I've gone through all my books. Maybe I need some that are out of print. Where can I find some? Never mind, let's begin the verification test. I don't think my bond with Chihaya will deepen just yet. What are you gonna do? Hang out with Chihaya? Yes, because I have no other ways to deepen it. Maybe I should invite her to Booktown. Jimbocho? There's a lot of used bookstores there.
let's go.
It's a bit far, but let's go. I wonder if the stores are still open. What?
Wow.
Does that usually skip like that? Did I press it? I see. The prices at a used bookstore are also low. There's a lot here. Which ones would be good as reference? Autobiographies of great people. Books on business, what was popular. Reference for what? What are we doing again? I forgot. People? The lives of people who have left their names in history. True, those would be worth reading once. There's a lot to learn from their stormy lives. Also, you know those self-help books? With those, you feel like just reading them is enough. You end up not actually helping yourself. I like to learn the ideas expressed in those books and use them to help my customers. The used bookstore sign says Study of Destiny. What? A fortune-telling specific shop. Plus, let's go check it out. I feel like my bond with Chihaya will grow stronger soon. I feel like this place could feel like a second home. Thank you so much for today.
Hey!
We were able to grab a seat. Why don't you read something until we get there? Thanks to that book on speed reading, I should be able to get through these quickly. Chinatown, amusement parks, knowledge, charm, District Reborns, Skytree, guts, proficiency. Yeah, I want to see if this also helps me be better at cleaning. Which I doubt, but who knows? The secret to the cluttering is a pure and serene heart. Is this book really about cleaning, or is it training you to become a monk?
Whoa.
Still got time to read? Let's go a little further. Gaze upon your clutter with a heart detached from desire. The answer will then come to you. So you finish reading Tidying the Heart. Cleaning as a way to speak to your heart. I never thought of it that way. Reading this book must have taught you how to contemplate and think more efficiently, huh? I mean, I guess. It's proficiency for some reason? Oh, we're almost at the station. I said that was an efficient use of your time.
Hey there.
Good morning to you. There are a lot of students here at this hour. It's refreshing to make the work commute at a different time every now and then. Running late? You got me. On my way to work today, I ran into these old ladies carrying some heavy luggage. 3 of them, in fact. So I was offering to help carry their things, but then my back made me this sound that it shouldn't make. How much? Let me know.
I know.
Well, anyway, have you heard of the news from Yoshizawa-san? I'm so happy for her. It makes me feel like I'm doing my best. Who? Wait, I missed. Who's Yoshizawa? Oh, right, the redhead. Okay. 10K? On what? Of course, as I say that, I'm running late. 1 affinity reading and 1 money reading. Dang. I also noticed that I haven't unlocked the affinity reading, so I really should be focusing more on Chihaya. But anyway. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Well, hey, we'll need to switch it up every now and then. Let's do our best for today, shall we? Rank 5. I think I'm barely at like 3. Isn't that so hard during the Futaba downtime? I don't remember what I did during the Futaba downtime, but definitely not that. Have you seen the totem pole at the diner in Shibuya yet? Ah, yeah, it really is a totem pole. It's colorful. I just love watching people try to eat it. I'm sorry, what? You know those people who can eat it without falling over? I'd never be able to do that. Hitting a totem pole without it falling over? Wonder why they call it a totem pole. Probably the way it looks.
Man.
Well, what's it look like? Didn't really think about that, did you? Maybe it's like a giant skewer with a bunch of meat. Eating without it falling over. You might be able to improve your proficiency there. Totem pole at the diner, huh? We should go there at least once and see what it's all about. Confident that I'm like not close at all. So yeah, for good reason. Why, she doesn't give you cool shit?
Oh, have you heard?
Have you ever thought your phone went off, but nothing actually happened? Seems so many of us have experienced this that a term has been created for it. The English name for the particular phenomenon can be abbreviated to PVS. Anyone like to tell me what that stands for?
I need an answer.
Mr. Plus, let's hear it. What is this phenomenon commonly called in English? Where's Link? Just a shit character. Yeah, she's alright. Yeah, I guess you don't really get cool shit from her, but yeah, she's alright. PVS referring to when you mistakenly think your phone is going off. What's the P? Phantom. Right. It's gonna start with phantom since you're only imagining it. Next is the V part. That means it'd be phantom what? Vogue. Vibration. Variance? Vibration probably. Alcoholic though. Automatically minus 90 points. She can stop anytime she wants. Maybe. Probably. I hope. Yeah, that's it. When your phone buzzes, you say it's vibrating. Last is the S, so we have a phantom vibration something. Syndrome.
This is it.
Good.
The correct English term is phantom vibration syndrome. If you're anxiously waiting for someone to contact you, your brain will apparently trick you. This is an affliction that can only affect a modern society, where being connected 24/7 is commonplace. I was pretty smart. I didn't expect that. Might not be too bad.
Nice going.
You're on a roll. When I was a student, I'd get all worked up waiting for my SO to call me at night. Nowadays, people complain if you don't reply to a text that you just saw. Kind of obnoxious if you ask me. Think it'll ever get to a point where we'll be able to read each other's minds? Hope not. I'll pass on that. Thanks. Out here grounding mementos and trying to update compendium. Past possible personas nobody wanted to buy. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing great. Just, you know, Sunday chilling. Streaming. Yeah, I don't really have much going on right now. I ordered a pizza last night. I have some leftovers right now, so that's pretty neat, I guess.
I'll just add this.
I started Pyre earlier today, which is an awesome game. Getting big stonks noise. Promise list. Plans for today. Okay, who are you telling me to hang out with though? Futaba. Okay, yeah, I should probably do that. 4.6 million gang. Let's go. I remember having money. I currently do not. Alright. So Futaba then. Remember the promise list? I wanna do that stuff. Can you come with me? I feel like I've become closer to Futaba thanks to the hermit persona, Kumbanda. I feel like my bond with Futaba will grow stronger soon. Yeah, but I might as well do it. So what's the plan? Hang out with Futaba? Hang out. Mementos quest per rank up feels like... Oh, Well, I haven't had to yet, but I'm probably about to have to deal with that. First, let's have a strategy meeting at LeBlanc. Don't worry, there aren't any customers there anyway. I'll be waiting. Okie dokie, let's get started on this promise list. First one is somewhere with lots of people. Ooh, I got a perfect place. Akihabara Wars, Revenge of the Futaba. You're going to Akihabara? Be careful out there.
Hey.
Did you see that tablet earlier? Whoever drew that picture was a real pro. Time you gotta do it with just her. With just her, meaning you'll be solo. Oh, dang. Have some OP personas, I think. Well, none of the bills I shoot. And I think I just capped that without reading. What the heck is that?
There's a super limited sale at the PC section. 3 terabytes for only 500 yen. What a steal!
That's gonna sell out in seconds. True, I'm a role enjoyer. Of course. Mayday! Mayday! I'm trapped in the Home Appliance Kingdom. 3 terabyte war rages on outside. There's just so many people. I don't know if I can last much longer. The call cut. Maybe I should go look for her. Maybe, you think? Oh no, she's right there. Ah! There you are. I what? So you're okay? I was about to come find you. Yeah, I was about to come find you.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks. I didn't think I was gonna see you until the end of time. Then I thought about you while I was wandering around the store and bam! Wild Shay appeared. You're the one who appeared. You need to be more careful. Good to see you again, I guess. So you're relieved. What an incredible coincidence. Me too. Wait a tick. I just finished a promise. Somewhere with lots of people.
Oh.
Well, am I awesome or what? Well, you did freak out a little bit. It's all because of the 3 terabyte war, though. Oh, because you brought me here. I, Futaba Sakura, hereby thank thee. I can sense Futaba's innocent joy. Confident, Futaba Sakura, Arcana Hermit, rank 3. You get jack shit. Your Hermit confidence has increased to rank 3. You will now more XP from Arcana burst when using personas of the Hermit Arcana. I mean, that didn't need me to do a Mementos quest. I don't know though. I panicked hard when I was soloing that dungeon. I think not being with you is kinda scary, Shay.
Alright.
Yeah, well, you better learn, because I'm not gonna be around forever. Alright then, I'm gonna add another goal to my list. Being okay without you around. I can get behind that. It might be a long quest line, but I'll finish it someday. Whew, I'm tired.
Okay, going home.
What she said. Hey, it's me. Thanks for your help today. So I bet they go somewhere with lots of people, cool. First try, too. Not bad. No worries, Futaba. Just about everyone in the game is attached. Yeah, pretty much. Not sure how I'm supposed to be the being okay without you around. To be honest, she's the only one who's been like, I need to not be with you. At this place, I'll clear it in no time, right? I respect that. You will. Yeah, I'm getting pumped. I can handle a boss rush. Bring it on. Anyway, I guess the point is I gotta go grind for now. Leveling up for a big encounter is basic stuff. Gotta go do a little research, see if there's any other ways I can power up. Hey, that's all kind of exciting, huh? Talk to you later.
Ah, you're back.
Is that fucking Akechi? Guess they're getting crazy online. The Phantom Thieves have been trending all over the country. None of the day passes that I don't hear people talking about the Phantom Thieves in the city too. That just means people are really starting to count on us, right? This fervor may be too extreme. It's the dangerous omen. We could face great danger if anyone manages to discover our true identities. Don't scare us like that. In no way someone's gonna find that out. Either way, this excitement has definitely piqued the public's interest in the Phantom Thieves. We'll need to be even more careful from now on. Why don't we gotta be the ones who sneak around? It don't make sense, dude. We're thieves. That's exactly what we're supposed to do. Fucking idiot. Hey, crossword.
Let's do it.
Hey, hey!
Sorry about that. Are you gonna play crossword puzzles? You have other stuff to do, so don't get too into it. Play it. The fuck? Tsukimi Lunar Viewing. What the fuck's a Tsukimi? Down a buzzkill victim. What? Prayer site. Oh, a shrine probably. Shrine. Okay. And what are you? Many like time for these. Nonsense? Puzzles? Children? Vacations? Well, I'm officially out of ideas. Time for games. No gaming. Gaming. All right. What the fuck is it supposed to be? A buzzkill victim. Buzzkill victim. Somebody who's bored? Somebody who's the opposite of excited? Ah, fuck it, I'm looking it up. Okay. Persona 5. I should also charge my phone, that's really dying on battery. Crosswords. Where's my charger? There it is. Yeah. Number 23. Oh, it's a festival. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? A buzzkill victim says it's fun? What? Isn't that supposed to be the opposite of fun? If you're a victim of somebody killing your buzz? I don't even have another N. Oh, I put game in here. I don't know why. Okay. Games. I was thinking about game still. Okay. And this is a festival. Alright. The answer is festival. Festival. Tsukimi is a traditional festival for viewing the moon in the fall. There are even special terms for watching the moon during rainfall or in the new phase. When preparing Tsukimi dango, the proper number to stack depends on the date. If attending Tsukimi on the 15th, stack 15 dango. From the 12th, stack a dozen.
All right.
But
I see.
even I couldn't figure that one out. Yeah, me neither.
Nice.
Maybe you got a bit smarter after solving those crossword puzzles. And Akechi is just right
I'll
up there.
just add this.
Alright. Should I check on my plant? I think I should check on my plant at this point. Plant?
Nice.
Okay, no. Do this. Alright, you. I should probably level you up. But first, let me check if Chihai is available. She's not. Okay. Then I guess I'll go for Kawakami. Wait. Actually, can I do... No, I cannot. Okay, never mind. I was thinking, because last time I'm pretty sure I got... Cass... The doctor one. Pretty sure I got her to level 9, and I only have one more to get her to max level. So I kind of just wanted to finish that, if I can. But I don't think she's in right now. Hello, it's Becky, your provider of comfort. I need to ask you, can you request me? Request is 5, I promise I'll do a good job. Bitch, for that kind of money, you fucking better. I feel like my bond with Kawakami will grow stronger soon. You accepted Kawakami's deal. Be sure to accept her invitations until you gain her trust, okay? Yeah. Ah, my money. Ooh, 169. Nice. What, really? You request me? Okay, I'll be sure to make your room absolutely spotless today. Be there soon. I love cleaning sophisticated rooms like this. It gives me a sense of accomplishment. If it's for you, Master, I'll happily be covered in dust. But then doesn't it pain your heart to see such a cute maid all dirty? It does. I feel nothing. I'll tell your boss. Okay. I feel nothing. I see. Your heart must be made of steel. Well, I'm sure you won't mind if I leave your room a bit messy, right? Nah. For all I care, you could just chill. This'll do, right? Keeping it a little messy for that shabby chic feel, you know? And now, cleaning is complete. I'm exhausted. Not allowed to work overtime during weekdays, so I rush to my part-time job after class ends. On my off days, I have to prepare pub quizzes and homework assignments. And today I had to clean bathtubs and walk dogs before coming here. There's no time to rest. But speaking of pets, this room smells like cat. Figured out a lot of strays around my house. I was surprised that you requested me. I didn't think you actually would. You asked me to! You weren't expecting to do anything weird with me, were you? Can't say that I wasn't. Absolutely not. What kind of weird things? I'm tempted. Nonsense. Now, as long as you understand. I know I'm in a maid outfit, but I'm still your teacher, so don't get any funny ideas. Besides, I'm trying not to get too involved with my students, but... Oh, so... I need a nap. Sorry, just give me 5 minutes. Maybe 10. And before you know it, time's up. Thank you very much. Oh, hey. Do you know any part-time jobs that pay well? There's this bar in Shinjuku. It pays pretty well. Assume you make a lot since you can afford a maid service. Well, let me know if you do. You need money? Well, duh. She just told you she's working like 3 part-times. It's for my little sister. She's sick, so I need money to pay her medical expenses. Oh, I know a doctor. Hello? Yes, I made the transfer.
What?
Not enough, but it was the same amount last week. No. Yes, I understand. Okay, goodbye. Oh, wrong number. Oops. Hey, sorry to ask this out of the blue, but do you happen to have 100,000 yen I could borrow? Never mind. Owing one of my students' money would be the worst. Hey, you may have some money, but be mindful of how you spend it. You shouldn't be wasting it on services like this. This is for you. I need the money, so I do appreciate you requesting me. However, you're my student, so if we were to get involved further, things would get complicated. I did warn you, the rest is your responsibility. You're a high schooler after all. Princess Kawakami's trusted me. Confident. Sadayo Kawakami, Arcana Temperance, rank 2. You get jack shit. Your Temperance confidence has increased to rank 2. You will now earn more EXP from Arcana burst when fusing personas of Temperance Arcana. 3 more to go. Well, see you later, Master.
Okay.
She laughed, apparently. Oh, is this Master? Thank you for using our service today. I really want to do more queening for you. Is that okay, Master? I thought I told you to stop talking like that. You have the wrong number. Is this a hard sell? What? No! I just wanted to hear your voice, Master. You got the right idea. Still gotta hit my quotas for the week. Okay, but seriously, stop talking like that. Nah, sorry, part of the job. Okay, this is driving me insane. I'm just gonna drop the sales talk. Crap, my manager's telling me. Well, I hope you request me again sometime. Bye-bye. When's President Okumura gonna get down and beg for forgiveness? Sooner they get it done, the better it is for society. Counting on you, Phantom Thieves. Don't let us down. Those politicians and Okumura both deserve divine punishment. Oh, this place sold out of Phantom Thieves merch too. Sorry, I was just adjusting something.
All right.
When I went to buy a present for my grandchild the other day, they had a Phantom Thieves costume on sale.
Oh, the fuck do they even have that? They don't even know what we looked at. Like... Sorry about that. It's Pollyanna's country kill starting want to become like the Phantom Thieves. You're already in your second year of high school. You should have a clear vision of your future. If you're looking for safety and stability, civil servant is a good option. Hey, plus. Huh?
Why don't you try?
Bet you all think that civil service is all office work. Fishermen of Nagarawa are actually civil servants as well. So tell me which sector they belong to. What? I have no idea what any of these are. Fishermen. Fishing is culture, kind of. I don't think it's this one. Ward. What the fuck is that ward? Ward office? What the fuck is a ward office? As culture?
Memorize this.
Correct. Answer is the Imperial Household Agency. Oh, that would have been my last guess. Only the cormorant fishermen of Nagaragawa are officially used by the Imperial Household. Those fishermen are granted spots on the Imperial Household Agency's Board of Ceremonies. That said, you can't break into that industry, even if you wanted to, since it's a hereditary occupation. Want a government job, try for a spot in the Diet. Some may say that's hereditary too. Wait, what if someone who's born as a child of the fisherman doesn't want to be a fisherman? Are they just boned? That one was easy, wasn't it? I knew that one. Yeah, sure, me too. Shoot, the teacher's looking at us. Turn around. Honestly, fed up with politicians these days. Isn't there anyone who seriously wants to improve this country? Oh yeah, it's on the news that the cabinet's approval rating went down again. They're the complete opposite of us. Popularity and approval have been going through the roof.
I'll just add this.
Oh yeah, I should probably finish that. Who are you telling me to hang out with? Futaba. Nah, I'm gonna go finish this. You want me to perform an examination on you? I can close the office in the afternoon if you're going to come. Takemi's waiting for you at the clinic. You wanna go see her? Go right away. Okay, I'll be waiting. Hey, what's up?
Hey.
The evenings have been getting cooler. It's easy to get sick in that in-between period as the seasons change, so be careful. You came because you saw my message, right? Apparently I want to do a clinical trial. I want to try a different environment so I can understand how pressure affects the data. For example, some place that's high above the ground. I'll have to find a good location. Right, let's do today's clinical trial. I feel like I can become closer with Takemi than to the Death Persona Pale Rider. I don't think my bond with Takemi will deepen just yet. What are you gonna do? Hang out with Takemi? Hang out with Takemi. Maybe I should invite her to the Sky Tree. It's the Sky Tree, huh? Sounds like fun.
Let's go.
Check it out.
Hey.
The buildings look like specks from here. This truly is the best altitude at which to test. The atmospheric pressure should have dropped at the site. Are your ears okay? I am completely fine.
Is that so?
That's reassuring, but it could prove to be troublesome. It might negate the effects of experimenting at this altitude. I hope it doesn't ruin my results. Well, we'll just have to give it a try. I really hope this data helps me complete the development of the medicine. Clinical trials like this are usually can be performed. After all, you're really a useful guy. I have to thank you for that, my little guinea pig.
Well then...
Alright, loads off. Let's get started. Excuse me? Relax, I'm kidding. Give me your hand. First we'll take your pulse, and then... Ah, so you were raising my pulse before testing it. I see. Maybe there's a way to make sure Takemi has a good time. Well, that's right. I have something Takemi might like. Considering Takemi, I feel like she'd be delighted to receive something a desk worker would enjoy. Ah, shit. I should not have bought so many presents. Slim bangle with a simple and chic design, worn by men. Famous brand of perfume with a gentle scent. Sensual person. Intensely red lipstick worn by a popular model for the fashion conscious. Book cover. Silk crepe book cover with a Japanese style print on it for the traditional lady. Sakura fan. Small fan with a bright sakura pattern for a traditional lady. Glass vase. Palm-sized colorful vase made of glass with a flower logo. Wrist weights. Bodybuilding tools for arms and legs for the exercise enthusiasts. Sporty sunglasses that decrease UV rays by 10% for the avid runner. Oh. Well. You want a book cover? Or a fan? Or a vase? Or a perfume? I feel like this implies that it's a gift for a man. Don't think she uses lipstick. I'm gonna try giving you this perfume. Are you asking me to take this back home? What is this? Fine, I'll keep it. Okay, that was not the right present. Oh. Well, I guess it helped. Feels like I didn't really impress Takemi much with my gift for her. Well, we got some great data today. Thanks.
Ah, you're back.
I should have probably just tried the bangle.
I'll just add this.
Right. Who this? Oh, Jaya. Excellent. Who are you telling me to hang out with? Mishima. F that guy. There's something I need to tell you. If you're free, let's hang out. I feel like my bond with Chihaya will grow stronger soon. You agreed to deal with Chihaya, and be sure to accept her invitations until you gain her trust, okay? Go right away. Great, please come over. I have a lot to show you today.
Here we go.
Look, mental training for sports. Oh, and building a successful business from the ground up. I even have a book about the secret to being a good listener. It was written by a hostess from a club in Ginza. Just picking out which books to bring took me half a day. I have tons more back home though. I've started using these as a reference materials for advice I give to my clients. This way I can suggest new alternatives instead of leaving them resigned to their fates. Such a hard worker. Of course. After all, I need to be able to advise my clients on their future selves. Anyway, what I really want to tell you is that I've arrived at a new fortune-telling philosophy. Those with strong convictions can, in fact, change fate. Oh, and as for the people I sold holy stones to, I started reading their fortunes free of charge. I'd like to return the money they gave me too, but I kind of already spent it. Did you spend it all? Well, am I interrupting?
What?
Yokota-san. It's been a while, maiden. Okay, I immediately dislike this guy. What are you doing here? The chairman asked that I come see how things are going. Hmm? And who are you? A client. That's my apprentice. I haven't actually introduced him to the chairman yet. You're telling me you're so busy you need to hire an apprentice?
Oh,
Yes, he's been wonderful help. See, I guess I should have expected such great foresight from you, maiden. Now then, I should be going. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry you had to see that. Maiden? The frick? That's, well, a nickname of sorts. Anyway, it's a private matter. Plus, nothing you should concern yourself with. Well, you did just introduce me as your apprentice, so... Wait, are you perhaps worried about me?
thank you.
Oh, I'm so touched, honestly. My luck really improves when you're around, plus. I know. In return of that, I'll predict your luck whenever you want. I can sense Jihaya's intense motivation. Depends your bond with a confidant of your choice. Let's go! Oh, that's what I need. But now I don't have any money.
Alright.
Your Wheel of Fortune confident has increased to rank 5. You will now earn more EXP for Arcana burst when using personas of the Wheel of Fortune Arcana. Jihaya is now able to tell your affinity reading.
Oh,
My, it's already so late. I should close up for today.
goodbye.
Good night.
Morning!
Hey, are you keeping up with comments online? There's a lot of hate for Okumura and a lot of expectations for us. Hope Haru's dad has a change of heart soon. They have high hopes for us. I know, ain't it awesome? This'll be a huge uproar again. As usual, it'll be before we see some results. It'll be a while before we see some results, but man, I'm so looking forward to this. Yeah, no, they're just setting this up to be bitter disappointment.
I should write something.
Who's this? And who are you telling me to hang out with? Yusuke? I should probably hang out with Yusuke. Before that, I haven't talked to the newspaper people in a while. They're saying that calling card, the Phantom Thieves have been all over the media. So the Phantom Thieves are watching the news too. I wonder what they're thinking. They're pleased. They're acting as symbols of hope after all. I even hear people refer to them as saviors. If everything on that calling card is true, this might be a turning point in history. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but there's no doubt the attention this is getting. Wait, where am I? This is not where I meant to go. Oh, there you are. What level are you? Nah, I should really hang out with you, Yusuke. I should also pick up the cards that I've been asking him to duplicate. All I have to do now is wait for an airport in time.
By the way,
Meanwhile, I'm here to observe the public in an attempt to refresh my mind. Do you need something?
I see.
So you wish to take advantage of our deal? I understand. What are you gonna ask Yusuke to do today? Duplicate. Which type of card do you want Yusuke to duplicate? The one that Going to duplicate a summary crime for you. Yeah.
Very well.
Hand me the cards.
Well then.
I will spend the rest of the day working on it. Come back tomorrow or later to retrieve it. But first, we're gonna hang out.
By the way.
Ha! You must have a wealth of free time if that is your decision. Still unsatisfied by what happened at the exhibition. I have thought a great deal about it. Well, there is something I would like to try painting. Do you think you will be free to help? I feel like my bond with Yusuke will grow stronger soon. What's your call? Will you spend time with Yusuke? Hang out.
I'm in your debt.
It would be rather difficult to go by myself. Now then, our destination is Inokashira Park. Let us go.
Thank you.
Thank you for your assistance today. After all, it would be impossible to sketch while rowing. What are we doing here? Did I not tell you? There is something I wish to draw. Water? As I take up my pencil, you shall take up the oars. We will voyage to the sea in search for my next motif. Look at all the ducks. They're so cute. Ha, don't get so excited. You'll fall off, you know. Perfect. This is it. What? My previous painting captured only one aspect of her heart. Desire. As such, I was unable to arrive at a truly authentic representation. That is why we have come today. I shall paint a second aspect. The burning passion between man and woman. Fittingly, our theme today will be the wonders of love. You two will have an important role here. While I draw, ensure the boat remains as steady as possible amidst these devilish ripples. This angle. Incredible. That bashful side profile. Those moist eyes. Their overflowing passion is wholly evident. Dude, you're making me uncomfortable. They are akin to Adam and Eve, yet in time, all lovers must come to know the pain of separation. Separation is a natural end to any such relationship, but even beyond that, love endures. Precisely, this is the truth of the human heart. It will make the most wonderful painting. It shall be adored by all who gaze upon it. It may even be given top prize in the next exhibition. Wait, now is not the time to be thinking of such trivial matters.
Hey.
Can you please remain still? What? Return to your prior angle. I must capture your profile. What the hell are you doing? Rejoice, for I shall preserve your beautiful love so that all coming generations may bask in its glory. Once I complete this painting, you will become new legends in the art world. A modern Adam and Eve. Legends? Art? The dude's off his rocker. Come on, let's report him. Hold on a sec. Are you drawing us? What? You're using us as models?
Yes.
A man and a woman intimately swaying in a dinghy of dreams. The blush of their cheeks, their bashful looks. Yes, this is the love I was so emphatically searching for. Love? I guess you could call it, but it's kind of weird. They're siblings, aren't they? It's familial love. That's my sister. Sweet home Alabama. I told you I didn't want to come here with you. The only ones who do this crap are stupid couples. But I've always dreamed of coming to Tokyo and riding a boat here. That was supposed to be with my boyfriend, not my brother.
How could this be?
Familial? That's rubbish! So that overflowing passion was just a figment of my imagination. Seems my bias has caused me to overlook the truth of the matter. Love comes in all forms. You should train more. You have a wild imagination. It's still love. It's familial love, but it's still love. Love is a broad, multifaceted beast. This only serves to prove how narrow my perspective can be.
I see.
Romantic love and familial love. The two may be nigh indiscernible. What? Depending on one's point of view. What? Yusuke was kidding with the whole Sweet Home Alabama bit. Perhaps the truth of the heart lies in the eye of the beholder. I feel as though I've learned something today. Well, good. I can sense a quiet resolve from Yusuke. Confident, Yusuke Kitagawa, Mechana Emperor, rank 4. New ability, Art Talk. Negotiation with a lone shadow fails, you can try again.
Alright.
Emperor Confident has increased to rank 4. You will now earn more EXP from Arcana Burst when using personas of the Emperor Arcana. Yusuke can now use Art Talk. Wait, it's only couples write these things, right? That means those two. Shh, there are people from all walks of life here in the city. Ooh, tell me more. What are you talking about?
Let us return home.
Yeah, well, come on. It's time to return home. Please row us back to shore.
See you.
Okay, for Yusuke. Shay, thank you for your help today. I've certainly come to realize my lack of experience. It would seem I understand nothing of love after all. Though I have progressed by one step, there is no doubt I will face many difficulties moving forward. When will I fully understand the heart? Even if I never do understand it, will I truly be able to draw it? Just keep drawing. Yes, that is all I can do. There must be something that will come to mind as I continue to draw. Anyhow, today was a significant use of our time. Impressive oarsmanship from your end as well. I hope I can count on you for your next time as well. For now, farewell.
Ah, you're back.
I sure am. In case you would like to stay appraised of the situation, little has changed with my father so far. I appreciate the consideration. I've yet to truly speak with him though. As I said before, this is just what happened to Madarame. There's no need to worry. Still, I'm sorry. I know you're all waiting to hear about the mental shutdown culprit. Father is physically weak, so it may take some time. No need to be hasty. He's right. He'll definitely have a change of heart. In that case, any time to be talking about our next celebration party? Too soon, too stupid. What? We can talk about that some other time. Now let's wait patiently. Yes, I'll contact everyone if anything comes up. Let me check on my plans.
Hey, hey!
Shouldn't you give it some plant nutrients by now?
Oh!
There are some recently priced nutrients that will bring a bit of life back to the plants.
Yes!
That should do it for a while. Alright, now who wants to hang? Thirsty for info? Do all kinds of chores. Did I already say?
Let's do it.
No, I haven't. Mission. Nah. don't think it's gonna be that soon, but I could try anyway. Nope, she's not there. Oh hey, what about the twins? They did call me that one time.
What are you gonna do today?
Right, time to name the location. Justine, you do the honors.
Now,
Listen closely. The place we wish to evaluate for your rehabilitation is an odd feature of the city, where slaves attend to the needs of visitors. Apparently, slaves in this camp refer to visitors as master, and their behavior can even be controlled to some degree. I wonder how this compares to our devotion for our own master. This could make a strong example for the inmate. Does such a location sound familiar to you? Well, if you know where it is, then escort us there immediately. Nowhere comes to mind. Oh, I probably need to advance Kawakami's bond to unlock that. Appears you're unaware of such a location. Are you really working hard at your rehabilitation? If you don't know the place, then you better find it quick. For it exists in an area where the entire town is apparently constructed from electricity. Should you search there, you will most likely find it eventually. Report back to us the moment you find it. Got it? You mean the red light district? Wait, there's a maid cafe around here? I probably won't unlock it until I advance with Kawakami. Well, I should probably get on that. I can do all kinds of housework, you know? If you have any time, request me by phone. Okay, I'm still at work. I'll talk to you later. Kawakami's working today. Use the yellow phone if you want to call her. Let's go make the call then. Wait, is this one free? Or are you gonna charge me? No, she's gonna charge me. Okay.
Oh,
You gonna call Kawakami?
Master!
This is Becky. Oh, hold on, it's you. By the way, is your house ever going to get air conditioning? Main outfits get too hot during summer and really cold in winter. So impractical. Oh well. As long as you request me, I'll do your housework for you. It's 5,000 yen. I don't think my bond with Kawakami will deepen just yet, but I don't really have another way of doing it.
Hey!
Because 5,000 yen. Are you going to call Kawakami over? Yeah.
Then I'll head over.
Okay, I'll get dropped off from a store then. Please clean up your room and wait for me. Aren't you supposed to be the ones who's gonna clean it? Kawakami cleaned my room. She seemed to be thankful that I requested her. I feel like my bond with Kawakami will grow stronger soon.
Thank you for using our service.
What she said. What do you think will happen to Okamura Foods?
Shucks.
Well, even if the CEO has a change of heart, the company image is still in ruins. I imagine their stocks plummeted. Do you think Okamura really exploited his employees? Every little rumor goes viral these days. What if it was just a lie? So the real victims here are the employees themselves. Nah, the rumors about Okamura Foods are well known in the industry. You're overthinking it. Hey, you're here? The sports meet went pretty great. The way they overcame all the odds and made it to victory stand. It was like something out of a movie. Yeah, they put on a stellar performance this time. Must have been training really hard. It's nice to see more people with smiles on their faces now. Wait, you actually went to watch? Seriously? I get what you mean though. Maybe I'll go and cheer for them too. Hello there. You got plans for today? Or are you telling me to hang out with? Futaba. I feel like I should hang out with Maruki more. But first... like to discuss with you about my research. Think you could set aside some time right now? Sounds like Maruki is in the nurse's office. You wanna go see him? Ah, thank you. Thank you. I'll be waiting.
Welcome.
Hey, good work today. It's already autumn. You expect it to get a little less hot, huh? Oh, you maybe have time today. If you don't mind, can I borrow you for a chat? I got snacks too. I don't think. Okay. Here's the thing. No.
I see.
Don't worry, you can stop by whenever you have the time. I can go to Chikaya. And be like, I need to hang out with this asshole. I should have probably also do them for Kawakami last time.
Oh.
I was curious about you, so I read your fortune. Tried numerous times, but the Empress card keeps appearing. Last time I felt that you were having trouble with women, but I sensed something different now. Anyway, please be careful. Should read your fortune in detail. Take a seat.
What shall we do?
Which fortune would you like to have read? Affinity. Please think about someone you want to become closer with. This asshole. This ring will cost you 5,000 yen. Is that okay? Sure. I don't like how much money I'm losing.
Here we go.
Your feelings should have reached the other person. Well, that's all for today. I hope it was helpful.
What do you think?
If you're happy with your fortune, I look forward to your next visit. Now. Oh, there you are.
Welcome.
Work today. You have time? I don't, you son of a bitch. Fuck you.
I see.
Ryuji, before you tell me to hang out with Taba. Yeah, I guess.
Nothing to do.
We've done all we can, and we wait. You got some time? Let's keep going on that promise list. I feel like I can become closer with Futaba thanks to the hermit persona, Kumbanda. I feel like my bond with Futaba will grow stronger soon. What's the plan? Are you gonna hang out with Futaba? Hang out.
Alright.
Okay, let's hold a strategy meeting in the black. Worry, there aren't any customers around right now. Next promise on this list is go to school. Right. Pretty hard stuff for the second boss. It's gonna be even harder knowing that there are people there too.
Alright, let's do it.
Well, you know, time like the present. Come on, let's go.
Huh?
You're gonna school? Oh, never mind. Just go have some fun. Here we are. School. I think my heart's gonna pop out of my chest. What are you doing here? Well...
I see.
A promise list. Like what you used to make with your mother. Well, do you wanna come in? Can I use a Gohoam instead? Nope. Well, do it. together. I was hoping you said that. I'm sure you'll be fine. Most of the students have already left, and all the teachers are in a meeting. Oh, and I'll join you. I can use my position as student council president to avoid any problems that may arise.
Really?
Oh, you're incredible. If I've got you two with me, this place is gonna be as easy as fighting a trash mob. I'm not sure I understand, but that's a good thing, right? Anyway, come on. I'll show you around the school. This is the cafeteria, where some students choose to eat lunch. Lunch. That reminds me of this time I was with one kid, the only kid who didn't get a pudding with my meal. On this other time that I ate a strawberry with ketchup on it. And I didn't notice because they were both red and it was really gross. Anyway, the cafeteria is pretty boring, huh? Let's move on. This is the school library. We have all the regular academic fare here. Textbooks, encyclopedias, study guides. But we also have a few manga and light novels at the request of some specially vocal students. So many books. Do you like to read, Futaba? Back in elementary school, I memorized the titles of all the books on the shelf just in one glance. And then the other kids, I thought I was making it up when I told them, though. But then when I recited all the titles to prove it, they just laughed and called me a freak. Am I weird, Shay? Yes. I bet they were just surprised. Being talented is just being very good at being weird. I don't want to be talented if it's gonna creep people out. Well, that's their problem, not yours. School's the worst. I do agree with that, though. Should we move along? Only the classrooms remain, though on second thought, maybe we should pass on those today. Shall we head back to the entrance? I'm sorry, Futaba.
No.
Don't be, it's my fault. I remember all the sad stuff on my own. I guess dwelling on the past is just a bad habit of mine, huh? Everyone does it. For real? So, you do it too? That means we're the same.
But...
Honestly, Futaba, it's clear how much you've improved recently. You would never have gotten so worried about this before. Huh? What I mean is, worrying about something is the first step towards changing it. Coming to school like this is a huge breakthrough, Futaba. You're doing great, right, Shay?
Ooh, a new discovery.
Wait, so you're happy with me even though I got totally depressed? This is like that saying about when life gives you lemons. Maybe I could make lemonade for the phantom leaves. Figuratively speaking.
You're right.
That would be wonderful. Oh, yeah! Futaba seems enthusiastic. Confident, Futaba Sakura, Arcana Hermit, rank 4. Ability, Position Hack. Chance to instantly hold up enemies when starting a battle. Ooh, nice.
Alright.
Hermit Confidence has increased to rank 4. You will now earn more EXP from Arcana Burst when facing personas of the Hermit level. Futaba can now use Position Hack. I'm sure you would make a lot of friends if you decided to come to school now, Futaba. Friends. Futaba? Nothing. Alright, I went back to school, so that means promise number 2 is all done.
Okay, going home.
Anyways, this is your treat for now. What are you feeling for dinner? How about curry? Just like we have every single freaking night. Time to make like a rabbit and hop on out of here. Oi, thanks a bunch for showing me around school today. Feeling crazy fulfilled, but also super tired, to be honest. I can't believe everyone runs such a high-level dungeon every day. You guys are really OP. I get the sense I'll level up faster if I stay close to you, but I still think I'd run out of MP way too fast. The real world is a scary place. We'll take it slow. Yeah, that would help. Jeez, how do you get so calm? Is that a class feature? Show me your ways, Shay. But I do feel like I'm making a lot of progress thanks to you. I'm gonna keep going at my own pace for the next goal too. Gotta focus on healing when you need to, right? And I can't just keep getting carried through this. I gotta learn how to fend for myself. Okay, later. I gotta drink some water.
Ah, you're back.
Hey!
Actually, you've been carrying around that broken laptop around for a while. You can't use it until it's fixed, right? I completely forgot I had this. We just need something to repair it. I bet Akihabara would have something that'll do the trick. What? Do you mean go right now? Why? Kawakami. Can I just go to... Akihabara? Apparently there's also someone here. Sure. Oh, Electric Town. Oh, this is where the main cafe is probably is. I thought it would be the red light district. Wait, what's this? Capsule machine. Oh, I gotcha. What is this monster? Capsule vending machine? So you can get these guys with 500 yen? Why don't you try testing out your luck? Because I'm already bleeding money. Electronics store. Welcome. We have the latest in consumer electronics for you, good sir. Please take a look.
Welcome.
Robot vacuum. Digital camera. Face beautifier. An electric toothbrush. Blaring alarm clock. An aroma machine. Ooh, for desk workers. Yeah, that probably would have helped with talking. Please come again. Oh, here's the maid cafe. You can now quickly travel to the maid cafe in Akihabara. Maid cafe, huh? Visiting the maid cafe will cost time to pass, but it will improve your charm. When you visit the maid cafe, you will receive a stamp card. Collect stamps to obtain rewards. Note, you will receive more stamps on Saturday.
Hey, hey!
You may be able to learn some charm from the customer service of these maids. Should we check out a place for the experience? Looking at the menu, you need at least 1,000 yen. I'm good. I just needed to find a place, I suppose. What is this place? Oh, Otaku Blues. An arcade. Some machine parts. That's probably where I need to go to. Fix the laptop. Retro game shop. Right? Welcome. We have some high quality goods here. Careful when you use them, alright?
Take your time.
Seeker's tools for the expert level craftsman. Improved skills for making infiltration tools. PC tools tool set for fixing computers. 8,000! Come again. Okay, now how do I fix this? Also, who the frick are you? Excuse me, do you have some free time? It seems I got stood up. How about a date with me for 600 yen an hour? You can rent me as your... Oh. A rental girlfriend? Never heard of it? It provides pseudo-romantic moments. Of course, the relationships only exist in that moment, no matter how serious it feels. It won't go any further than that. Oh, sorry, I was just talking to myself. Please forget I said anything. I guess 6,000 is a bit much for a kid, but I need the money. Dang it. I was just wondering why you don't look like one of the average people. I guess she's just a rent-a-girlfriend. Maybe she's just supposed to be a JoJo reference. Now what do I do? Do I go to EY? Do I go to Kawakami? Do I do the twins? I think the twins are also time limited, so I probably should do them first.
What are you gonna do today? Now.
Yeah. Odd feature, masters, wait. Nowhere comes. Motherfucker! I've just found it! Do I have to go in first? Well, goddamn. Well, I guess I'm visiting the maid cafe.
Hey!
Maybe able to let it. Yeah. The atmosphere in here is kind of cute, in a glowing way.
Welcome home.
I'm Clara, your clumsy maid. Oh no, I don't like the clumsy ones.
My goodness.
Ooh, Master, is this your first time here? Yes. I'm so happy you came. That's too early for that. This is your home, so please relax. Oopsies, I almost forgot to inform my first-time visitor. How clumsy of me. We offer stamp cards here. If you collect 20 stamps, you can get a special item from us. You get 1 stamp per 1,000 yen spent. It would make me so happy if you collect a lot of them. So what will your order be? Coffee brewed with love. Even a clumsy maid can make this super easy. Tea steeped with care. Top with whipped cream at the table. Might be hard for a clumsy maid. Comes with free ketchup, or maybe too much for a clumsy maid. Okay, so these don't seem to increase my stats, I don't think. So let's just go for the cheapest.
Absolutely.
A relaxing coffee, correct? As you wish, Master.
Hey!
What's up? This is pretty overwhelming. All the pink hurts my eyes.
Here you go.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your ooh hot tea.
No!
Hold on. You ordered coffee, didn't you?
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, that's not right. I'm sorry. I'm such a klutz. But I made it with all my love. Is this not okay, Master? It's fine. Yay! Thank you. I'm so glad you're such a kind master.
Yeah.
I feel like you're going too easy on her, but I guess you learned how to be tolerant?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose. Oh, hey, it's kindness. Well, that sure was unique. Either way, I think you learned how to get people to like you. I did? I feel like I unlearned a bunch of stuff here. Oh, hey, Max Charm. Debonair.
All right.
Your charm has increased from charismatic to debonair.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'm so sorry for messing up today. But it's really nice having as kind a master as you. Since it's your first visit, I'll give you a stamp card. I was told I would get extra stamps on Saturdays.
Let's see.
Saturdays are Maid Day, where you can get 4 additional stamps. It's a great bargain. Today's Maid Day, so you get extra stamps. Since you get 4 additional stamps, today you get 5, leaving you with a total of 5 stamps.
Take care.
Have an amazing rest of your day, Master. I'll be waiting patiently for your next visit. Well, at least now I can take the twins here, which is gonna be weird. Can't wait for his public apology. They should just execute everyone who causes trouble for society. Okay, hold on. Slow down. Ooh, maybe they could take down my boss. Politicians who knock the Phantom Thieves are just sore losers. What about Akechikan? Is he too afraid of backlash to comment?
Well then.
That reminds me, the home shopping. Shut your goddamn mouth, Morgana.
I'll just add this.
Oh, it's a Sunday. Alright. Who wants to hang out? Oh. probably get on that. Where you tell me to. Koro? Nah. I would rather just finish this. You wanna come visit? I'll welcome you with open arms. If I can examine you for free if you want. Takumi is waiting for you at the clinic. You wanna go see her? Okay, I'll be waiting.
Hey.
Evenings have been getting cooler. It's easy to get sick in that in-between period as the seasons change, so be careful. You came because you saw my message, right? Clinical trial. Kinda wanna eat some junk food. It might affect the trial results. Oh well, let's get to the clinical trial. I feel like I'm become closer to Takumi thanks to the death persona Pale Rider. I don't... Motherfucker, then what am I doing here? I should have gone with Chihaya first. Decline.
I see.
That's fine. I'm wasting too much money. Well, maybe it's not wasted, but I'm spending too much money. Wait, what? The fuck are you? You ever feel that your company might be taking advantage of you? Danger could strike your company at any time. Just like that, your life as you know it crumbles. You never know what might happen, but at the very least you can give your home the very best protection. Wanna be alert? Can help you for a limited time sign up with a zero down contract. Home security? Oh. I was curious about you, so I read your fortune. The Emperor's card keeps appearing. Sense something different now. Please be careful. Should I read your fortune in detail? Okay, take a seat.
What shall we do?
Infinity. With Takumi. Where the hell is she? Cost you 5,000. Yeah, you.
Here we go.
Feelings should have reached the other person. But you can deepen your friendship even further now. Well, that's all for today. I hope it was helpful. Wait, is that?
What do you think?
If you're happy with our fortune, I look forward to the next visit. Was that to let me know that I can actually deepen my bond then? I hope so. Okay. Where am I? Oh yeah, jogging. Sorry about that.
Hey.
Clinical trial. There's no need for a clinical trial. Wait, what did she say? Feeling my bond with Takumi will grow stronger soon. What are you gonna do? Hang out with Takumi? Hang out.
Hey.
The girl that I've been treating is coming in soon. I want you to see how she's doing.
Hey, Doctor. Does it matter who likes someone first?
What are you talking about?
There's a boy I like, but my friend told me...
That's a weird voice for a girl. I'm not the only one hearing that, right?
That I have to let her have him because she liked him first.
Oh, that's not true.
Really? Then why did she say that?
Because she wanted to have him.
Likely because she's jealous of you. Just be careful because it might result in pandemonium.
I'm not sure a child understands that word.
Pandemonium?
That girl's gotten a lot better. So much so, in fact, that now she's gossiping. She even comes in on days she doesn't have to. It appears she's nearly fully recovered.
Nice.
Which reminds me, the new medicine will be completed soon. Your data has been extremely helpful, due to your generic body type and bland health history.
Gee, thanks.
You've been a splendid guinea pig. I mean, participant. So, thanks again.
You got it.
By the way, how have I been doing? Have I been helpful?
Of course.
For your escapades with the Phantom Thieves, I mean.
I knew it. I could have just told her. What?
Come on, You and I both know that you were lying about needing to prepare for the entrance exams. I visited Oyamada in jail. A swing of fortunes like that could have only come at the hands of the Phantom Thieves. And to have it happen when it did, isn't the only logical conclusion to think that it's you?
I wonder. And if it's true?
A normal person would probably notify the police.
But you're not a normal person.
Well, I don't care. The point is that without you, I wouldn't have been able to complete my mission. I would have never finished the new medicine while I was being deceived by Oyamada. And I would have never met any of the townspeople. I bet the Phantom Thieves save people in need, just like doctors do, huh?
Yeah, kinda. You could say that.
So, I'll go out on a limb for you. I'll have even more powerful medicine ready for you.
Nice.
I trust that you'll use them appropriately.
I'm kind of short on cash at the moment, but I'll use them eventually. I feel a strong bond with Takumi.
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast turned a vow into a blood oath.
What?
Thy bond shall become the wings
I don't
of
think this
rebellion
happened
and
the last
break
time
the
with
yoke of
Casper.
thy heart. Thou hast awakened to the ultimate secret of death, granting thee infinite power.
Excuse me, infinite? Confidence, Baccali Doctor, Arcana Death, Rank 10, Max. New ability, Resuscitation. Increases the selection of revival items at the clinic.
Alright.
That confidence has increased to max rank. You will now earn more EXP from Arcana Burst when using Personas of the Death Arcana. Takumi will now sell you Resuscitation medicine.
Alright.
What? You can now fuse Alice, the most powerful persona of the Death Arcana.
I'm not gonna give them to you for free, though. So, you better make some money in the name of justice.
I always do. Well, I usually do. Well, yeah, I always do. I just also spend it a lot.
Now go. Take care.
Ah, you're back.
I sure am.
Well then.
Reminds me, the home shop. Shut your goddamn mouth, Morgana.
I should write something.
No. Oh, this. Look today. Sci-fi evening. Okay. Who do you want me to hang out with? Mishima. Frick that guy. Can I hang out with Chihaya? My reading foretold that you'll have good luck today. Shall we do a test? Looks like Chihaya's waiting for you in the red light district. You wanna go see her? Wait. What's her rank right now? Ah. Yeah, no, she's just a rank 5. Okay. I can't level up. She levels up automatically. Same for you. Oh, I should probably max this one too. I think I'm gonna focus on maxing people first before leveling up new people. Which means that I should go with this guy. How are you doing? Key to success is a healthy heart and body. To think of it, I haven't told you what it is that I aspire to do. Aside from that, there have been some incidents. I'm thinking of telling you everything. Would you be willing to listen? Like my bond with Yoshida will grow stronger soon. You gonna spend some time with Yoshida? Head over immediately. Thank you. Start before my speech then. Waiting at the station square.
A weekly magazine reported that Kuramoto was the real culprit in the fund's misappropriation case. Old man Kuramoto will likely be forced to retire from the political world. The police can't do anything because it was 20 years ago, but he has a moral obligation. I hear his grandson Benzo resigned from the party as well. It could be due to Matsushida's influence, or perhaps it's just the party's way of atoning. Now it's all up to me and my abilities.
When's your speech gonna start, Tyrannuske? We can't wait!
Oh, is that how you pronounce his name?
To think that people would be excited to hear me speak. The article mentioned I didn't want the real culprit to be named, even though I knew who it was. Apparently, people admire me for having quietly accepted a false charge for 20 years. I didn't intend for any of this to happen, though.
Your true self was revealed. You're going to be popular. Don't let your guard down.
Yes, I'll be careful not to make a slip of the tongue. I've struggled for the past 20 years, but I can put that all behind me after the election. Oh, look at the time. I should get started.
Yeah, that's what that guy was yelling about.
Today will be the last day I'll request help from a phantom thief.
What?
I don't intend to meddle. Everything I've told you has been based on assumptions. But if you're still willing to listen, then I think you should focus on your work. Because the time is now. I can't think of anything else to teach you. You are now an expert on giving speeches.
Yeah, my charm's all maxed out.
I taught you all I know about the art of public speaking, in return for you supporting a guy like me. And over time, you became someone who shared my beliefs. Thanks to you, I was able to overcome my crisis these last few months. I will strive for the royal road of politics, thinking of you as you walk down your own path. But if you ever find yourself in harm's way on your journey, I will be there to help you. We'll be comrades who reform the world together.
I feel a strong bond with Yoshida.
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast turned a vow into a blood oath. Thy bond shall become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart. Thou hast awakened to the ultimate secret of the sun, granting thee infinite power.
Confident, man of the people, Arcana Sun, rank 10, max, new ability, charismatic speech, allows you to form contracts with higher level shadows. Ah, so I can... So before, when I tried to convince a shadow to join me, if it was higher level, they would say no, but now I can do it even if they're higher level. Nice.
Alright.
Your Sun Confident has increased to max rank. You will now earn more EXP for Arcana Burst when using Personas of the Sun Arcana. Yoshida taught you how to use charismatic speech.
Alright.
You can now fuse Asura, the most powerful persona of the Sun Arcana. Asura from Asura's Wrath? Damn, if I need to break a planet, I know what to summon. Wait, I also don't remember this happening with Redhead, Kasumi. I think. Yoshizawa? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I unlocked a fusion that time. Weird. I should look up how to
I'm
make
sure you will accomplish everything you set out to do. Thank you for everything. All right, it's time to begin.
Yoshida's speech is about to start.
I cut my date short so I could watch this, you know?
Well, dang, lady. You should get your priorities in order.
Does anyone out there have something they aspire to do? I met a certain young man. Through a method that differs from mine, he was trying to reform the world. As you know, that is a very large mountain to cross. Unfortunately, I am unable to travel the same path as him. However, I will not say goodbye, because we will surely meet at the peak. He is desperately doing what he aspires to do. So I encourage you all, please find what it is that you aspire to do. And I will support you. Because that is what I aspire to do.
Yeah, we all aspire to do shit.
Way to go, Tyrannosuke!
I believe in you!
I feel like listening to Yoshida's speech has served to increase my charm, which is pointless because it's maxed out. Can I get like money instead of that? Nope, okay. I'll listen to Yoshida's speech a little longer, then head home. It would be nice if you get like more points on a stat that's maxed out. If you get like EXP or something instead.
What? Excuse me, but could you please repeat that?
That if you get points in the stat that's maxed out, that you get EXP instead.
Now, nothing's been decided as of yet. But at the rate that things are going, Yoshizawa-san's honor status could possibly be revoked. Something so serious should, of course, be brought to the attention of both her parents and yourself.
I've been told that her results at the latest meet were quite laudable. Isn't revoking her status as an honor student a bit of an overreaction on the school's part?
I understand how you feel, but, well, third place doesn't really cut it in this case. She needs to attain first place results for her exceptional status to be worthwhile. Don't get me wrong here. Personally, I think her results are impressive, but I suppose the argument could be made that if she's going to represent Shujin and receive special treatment, it's not enough. Please don't shoot the messenger here, okay? This is necessary to guarantee fairness across the entire student body. It's not as if you've been expelled or the like. Another meet's coming soon. Please try for the results the school wants to see.
Sir, putting excessive expectations on Yoshizawa-san will only be to her detriment.
Oh, that wasn't at all my intention. I just wanted to give her a little encouragement. Dr. Maruki, please continue serving the student body as counselor and providing support to Yoshizawa-san. This meeting was merely meant to express how the entire faculty will be supporting her. That's the reason I had you sit in today, Dr. Maruki.
Supporting her. I see.
At any rate, that's all I wanted to discuss with you today. Please keep in mind, these changes are all hypothetical, unless Yoshizawa-san doesn't provide better results. Well, I suppose we should wrap up here.
Hey, whoa.
Excuse me.
What? What's wrong, bestie?
What's wrong with Yoshizawa?
I don't know, that's what I asked her.
Didn't she seem off to you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's...
her charm.
Yoshizawa must have dropped it.
That's her charm.
Shoot, she's gone. Let's return it after school. We should at least send her a text so she knows where it is. Maybe I left it in here.
Wait, haven't I texted her?
Huh. How did Yoshizawa-san handle the news?
She seemed pretty downcast. I think it was quite the shock to her.
I truly hope this is what finally drives her to succeed. She needs to push herself beyond third place and bring home some stronger results. And soon.
Vice Principal, I know I've already told you this, but your approach here is going to affect her adversely. Trying to motivate her with harsh words is only going to give her more anxiety.
Dr. Maruki, we aren't running a charity. If she's going to receive special treatment, she needs to provide adequate results. Praising her until her head swells may be your idea of therapy, but we can't afford to just butter her up forever. We took in those sisters to improve Shujin's standing, but at this rate, we're only going to end up suffering for it.
What?
Not only have we lost one of them, but the other one's not doing us any good. Huh. Talk about a waste of effort.
What?
Sir. Oh, pardon me. But there's no denying. First with Mr. Kamoshida, now the principal's death. We've got our backs to the wall here. Huh. If this school doesn't bounce back soon, even my own ass will be on the line. That'll be all. Excuse me.
I just cannot understand.
To be honest, I'm fed up with how happy people have been acting. Stealing hearts? Social reform? Don't give me this Phantom Thieves nonsense. It's all so unscientific. I mean, how could they target Big Bang Burger and Okumura Foods? They're criminals. That artificially consummate flavor, enough volume to fill a small universe. Are the Phantom Thieves trying to steal the galaxy of junk food from me?
You.
That said, plus, perhaps you think you understand how vast the universe is, full of countless galaxies, but consider this. If we use 3 watermelons in the sun to visualize a certain matter size against the universes, what are the melons? What the fuck are you talking about? 3 watermelons in the sun. To visualize size against the universe. A certain matter size. Moves? I have no fucking idea. Moons.
I was wrong about you.
Too bad. It seems I was wrong about you. The answer is stars. I have never heard any of this before. It's meant to convey the density of stars in the vastness of space. 3 Bs in the whole of Europe also works. What? What the fuck are you talking about? In other words, the universe is essentially empty. Oh. Like if the universe is Europe, the entire mass of the stars is 3 Bs. Well, if you throw the sun in there, it confuses the whole metaphor because the sun itself is a star. There are countless stars in the sky, but the universe is even more vast than that. Even within our galaxy, the stars are separated by a great distance, despite the sheer volume of them visible. That one was easy, wasn't it? I knew that one. Fuck you, you did it. Yeah. Oh shit, the teacher's looking at us, turn around. Close, but yet far. Huh. You could say the same for our hearts. If you only knew the places we've been.
Hello? Senpai?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm sorry. I just now noticed that you tried to reach me.
Are you in another fucking state? Why do you sound so freaking ecstatic-y?
My smartphone seems to be acting up again.
Alright, that's a thing for you.
You found my good luck charm, right?
Can we meet up?
Odaiba, in front of the stadium, where we met before.
She's at the stadium?
Senpai, sorry, I can't hear you.
I guess her signal cut out. I couldn't hear everything, but it seems like she's at the stadium. She seemed to be acting unusually this morning, too. Do you think something happened?
I am worried about her.
Me too. When we met her there last time, she did mention that she goes there when she's depressed.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
Well, Let's see how she's doing when we drop off her good luck charm to Odaiba, right?
Odaiba D's not. Sorry, Reflex.
No connection. I should have gotten this thing replaced already. I'm so useless. I do nothing but cause trouble for Senpai, and even Dr. Maruki.
Hey, don't talk about my friend like that.
I'm supposed to be the Kasumi Yoshizawa.
Come on, I want to get a parfait.
Yeah, just a sec. I'm looking up a spot right now. It's supposed to be somewhere around here.
Oh, you've gotten us totally lost. I don't recognize any of these places. What's that building even supposed to be, anyway?
I think they're building some kind of convention center. Or was it a research lab? What's it matter, anyway?
It's not a lab, it's a stadium. Hmm?
Beginning navigation.
Wait, what?
Hey, is that...
A lab stadium?
What the?
That's what I'm saying.
This atmosphere... Is this a palace?
Apparently.
But we never activated the nav. Wait. Do you think it was Yoshizawa?
Probably. Maybe she came in too.
That's very likely. She wasn't anywhere near us when we slipped into this palace.
What do you mean she was right in front of us?
She can't fight like we do. We have to find her. Fast!
First, we need a way into that huge thing.
Let's go.
This area spreading down past this gate seems suspicious to me. Let's go, Joker. Oh, I can just straight up... Okay, what is over here? Oh, nothing. Okay. Oh. I don't think Yoshizawa's here. Can we get any further in? That door might be our only option. Let's go check it out. There's a lot of pigeons in here. And this weird thingy. Oh. Huh. Well, I'll go check the door first. It's good to know that that's there. Not good. We'll have to find another way. Alright, now I do the thing.
Oh!
Joker, look up. Yeah, we were just there. right in front of me. More pigeons. Oh. Alright then.
Who's there?
It me.
Was that Yoshizawa?
Apparently. Let's move.
Yeah. Stay on guard, though.
Oh. Wait, is this her palace?
How are you here? Who's that? Is she a cognitive being? It's my fault. What? Come on. You must. Kasumi. Stop! Stop it!
Wait. Is he working in a persona? Dang.
You must. Hurry! Yoshizawa's in trouble!
Yeah, I can see that.
Heresy!
Oh.
You dare to spurn our Lord's mercy!
Are you alright, Yoshizawa?
Are you hurt?
That voice. Senpai?
It me.
Looks like that thing's ready to rumble.
Accept yourself. Our Lord laments the foolishness birthed from your pain.
What are you talking about? I heard the school moved her exam period. Must be nice getting perks like that. Where are these voices? Her whole I'm not bothered routine really pisses me off sometimes. Getting special treatment is like whatever if it's deserved. But do you think she's earned it?
I understand how you feel, but, well, third place doesn't really cut it in this case. She needs to attain first-place results for her exceptional status to be worthwhile.
Not only have we lost one, but the other one's not doing us any good. Talk about a waste of effort.
I've had enough of this. Yoshizawa? You're telling me I'm not cutting it? As if I don't know that better than anyone! Still, I don't care what anyone says about me. I will not tolerate anyone speaking ill of our dream!
Do I get a new team member? Damn.
It's all in your best interest. Filling my life with this pressure. Demanding the results that you want. Yoshizawa? Could she be? And now you're all branding me a failure? Let me remind you who you're talking to. I am Kasumi Yoshizawa!
So adamant. Rather than accept a life in cinders, you'd strive towards splendor. You know the risk. Well, if those really are the shoes you've chosen, then we'll dance to the end.
This has got to be...
I like her mask too. What? The fuck is this magical girl transformation? Nobody else got this.
Look at that!
And thou art I. Accept this contract, the spell cast upon you.
I request we have a rematch. This time, I'm going all in with Cendrillon!
Saying what? Something beyond? She's got a great voice.
We'll show you the way to do this. Nothing too reckless, okay? Thank you. Please do.
Okay, what are you? Oh, you're holy. One of these. Physical damage, 45 times. Have physical damage to all foes, alright?
Cendrillon!
Fuck him up.
It's time.
Guess what? I also have a holy. Do I have a holy that's... Well, I already changed.
There.
Fine.
No worries. I have a cat.
Thank you so much. Dance, Persona! Show them, Cendrillon! Go get him!
Persona!
Do I have a cheaper holy one? I do not.
You're mine. Do it.
Yeah, that happens.
Hey, are you alright? I can't be weak anymore.
You can right now. It's kind of okay.
Whoa! I'm quite impressed, considering how you just awakened to your persona and all. Senpai, right?
I would rather you didn't call me that, but I guess. Yay.
I knew it. By the way, why are we dressed like this now?
It's a really long story.
Well, of course. This has to be awfully confusing for her.
Like, she hasn't even asked about what you are
Looks like
anyway.
they found us. Time to get out of here, quick. We can explain later.
Follow my lead.
Right. Oh, we're back at... Huh? My clothes changed back to normal too. This was your location before you entered the metaverse. We all just came back. Came back?
And you haven't even asked why the cat can talk.
Did we go somewhere? About that. Please, tell me anything you might know about what's going on. I need to know what just happened to me. I know how you feel, but what should we do?
Tell her.
Yeah, you're right.
This is gonna take a while, so we probably should, like, find some place to eat or something.
Okay, I'll tell you everything from the beginning. Thank you.
They were really just
Metaverse.
stood there
Palaces and personas.
while he was explaining.
I'm sure it's not easy to wrap your head around all of this in one go. Normally I wouldn't believe any of that, but after seeing it all for myself... But wow, you're so good at explaining things, Mr. Kitty.
this little cone right here. For a second there I thought it was part of her hair, that it was like weirdly tied like around.
I'll let that last part slide this time. But isn't there something else that should be surprising you? Huh? A cat's talking?
Yeah, that part.
Took you long enough. And I am not a cat. I am Morgana.
I see. Well, since you seem to know a lot more about this than I do, maybe I should call you Morgana-senpai.
Do you have...
Oh, that's right. Don't you have something for her?
Oh, right. But you have like a weird attraction to that word. A good luck charm.
You came all this way to return this? Thank you so much.
You didn't seem your usual self this morning. Did something happen?
Well, I didn't get a chance to tell you yet, but I got 3rd place in the last meet.
Oh,
of course, I'm not happy about it, but it looks like the school is even more displeased.
Hey, you're top 3 of a bunch of other people.
I was summoned
That's
to the
enough.
guidance office this morning. I was warned that the school might revoke my honors status if I don't improve my results soon.
What's an honor status good for anyway?
It would be due to my own inability to succeed in gymnastics, so I have to say it's not an unfair consequence. But I also overheard the vice principal talking about how I'm a useless waste of effort. And I dragged Dr. Maruki into this mess too, since he was with me when I got the news. That's what really got to me.
That's a tough break.
So I ended up coming here. And then all of a sudden, I was in that place we just left. But I'll be just fine now. I feel like whatever happened in there helped me to get over it. I'm going to realize my dream for sure.
Wait, didn't your shadow get killed? Isn't that supposed to have negative consequences? Mostly. I think. I'm not sure how that works anymore.
Seems like you really are on the up and up now. But then again, how did Yoshizawa end up finding a palace in the first place? It sounds like it was pure coincidence based on what she's told us.
Her phone?
What about my phone?
Well, I suppose that makes the most sense. Hey, do you mind if we take a quick look at your phone? If the nav's on there, we'd be able to tell whose palace that was with the search history.
Sure, it's right. Sorry, this won't do any good.
Why's that?
The battery's dead. It's been acting up for a while now, so that could have something to do with it.
Oh, really? Shouldn't you get that checked out? Well, it's not like that was a palace we've been after, so I guess it's no big deal. We couldn't make its ruler our target unless we reached a unanimous decision anyway.
Okay, I've been meaning to ask. Are you two part of the Phantom Thieves?
Yeah.
Well, we're...
You are, aren't you?
Yep.
I knew it. Wait, that means when we were at the cafe with Akechi-san,
Yep.
I basically told the Phantom Thieves themselves that I don't agree with what they're doing.
That's cool. You made good points, I think. I remember. I don't honestly remember, but it's cool.
I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. With that out of the way, what's your call?
Amagazumi?
That's right. Considering how she did back there, don't you think she'd make a worthy addition to the Phantom Thieves?
Wouldn't that be her call, though? What if she doesn't want to join?
So, you mean you want me to join the Phantom Thieves?
In a nutshell, yeah. You've awakened to your persona, you're aware of the existence of palaces, and from the looks of things, you've got quite the potential. If you're willing to join us, we'd be glad to have you.
I see.
You don't have to give us an answer right now. I mean, you probably shouldn't make any decisions until you learn more about what it is we're actually doing.
Thank you, but I'm sorry. I have to turn down your offer.
Understand.
Cool. So we'll head home for now and... Wait. What?
When I awakened to my... persona, was it? I also realized something. I can't keep obsessing over my shortcomings in gymnastics like this. So that's why I can't join you at the moment.
Because you need to focus on your gymnastics.
Alright.
I'm truly sorry to say no after all you've done for me.
That's cool. That's like you.
Thank you. But I think I'd only cause you all more trouble if I were to join up without being totally invested in it.
Not really, but yeah, you should focus more on what's important to you.
Of course, I won't say a word about this to anyone.
I'm glad you catch on so quickly. Well, if you ever change your mind about us, just let us know, okay?
Thank you, Morgana-senpai. If that ever happens, I'll get in touch right away.
Yes.
I should extend the same gratitude to you as well, senpai. I swear, one day I will repay you for helping me out in so many ways.
Don't worry about it.
Shall we get going? Quite a lot's happened today, but I have a feeling I'll try harder than ever before, starting tomorrow.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, see you later.
Well, that was an eventful evening. Afternoon. I didn't expect Yoshizawa to gain a persona. We ended up saving her, but I don't think she owes us or anything. That said, she'd definitely be a huge help if she joined us. Yeah, but we can't force people to join something they don't want to. That's just not cool. Anyway, it's getting around the time that I usually finish. I have no messages. So I think that's gonna be it for today. Hold on, I'm stretching. Yeah. Alright. So next stream. Sorry about that. It's gonna be on Tuesday. And yeah, I'm going to start figuring out what I want to play before Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out. And I don't think I can just do Persona the whole time. I don't really think I'm close to finishing. So yeah, maybe I'll probably figure out something else at the beginning of the stream. But yeah, other than that, I should be able to just do the same thing of playing half of the stream, something, and then switch into Persona. Anyway, thank you to everyone who showed up, and have a good one. Oh, actually, I wanted to check if I can raid someone. Well, never mind. Okay. No, yeah, that's it. That's it.